All right. I hope my sound is good. Should be good. Looks good. I don't see any issues. For the, I assume it's like 10 of you out there. Mouse, stop, please. Okay, yeah, 13 of you out there. Let me know how the sound is. They should be starting up in a second. Pretty tight space up there right now, so gonna have to deal with any people walking in front of the camera, you see, and we have to kind of be at a little off angle there so people can actually walk onto the lane. But for our first match, we will have Team Smith versus Team Buckingham. Team Smith bowled in Division B, I believe, and Team Buckingham bowled in Division C. Got a handful of big bowlers here. You got Mike Steinert, Andrew Buckingham, and John Green bowling. I myself will be bowling. Eventually, Nick will get here and take over for me, so I will be able to practice and bowl, hopefully, maybe. We'll see. Please. But, thanks, Nick. Yeah, hurry it on up here. Get a little practice in before bowl, but you got probably maybe an hour. And that's the sound off to go. Where's my record button? There's my record button. All right. So this is the round of 12. After this round, they will reseed for the round of 8. And the bracket will go from there. All right. Some things around here.
One, two, three.
I'm not sure what happened. Alright, Sarah to fire off first. The ball. Ooh, 5'10", 5'7". How's it going, man? You got anything to say to your adoring public out there? No? No, just walking away from me? Alright, that's cool. That's cool. John with a 3.69. Don't see that too often. They're just on the inside. We should hopefully be bowling ball for ball pace today, so I can actually get out of here. Got anything to say to your adoring fans, Logan? No? Walking away from me too? All right, walking away from me. Your adoring fans, you have anything to say to them? Interested in their bowling, Nancy. All right, Sarah 9 out. So Team Smith will be getting 112 pins of handicap. Team Buckingham will be getting 83 pins of handicap. That's already built into the score on the bottom right-hand side. So you can track the total as we go along. We'll try from John and that to get to 10. Fortunately, going to take 9. Good shot at that. Hey, got it. Nice shot. That shot goes here with a lot of balls. There's a lot of house with a heavy ball. We will not carry that. Just shoots it straight back. But it goes pretty well here today. Oh, good shot. Here's the 10 pin. Oh. Nah, move the camera a bit. Realign it. Just moved it a little. It's high up. If it was lower base, it'd be fine. Yeah, camera issue resolved. A little bit of an angle. The 9 ounce Kristen there. Noah with 8 out. Ball curves in nicely for Rick. If he hurry up and hit that deadwood, he should leave a tricky triangle. Would prefer to hit it now. Now. Okay. Would worry me there, letting that spin. That was one of those few times we don't let it spin. Don't do it intentionally, but want to keep that pin up. Good ball from Andrew. Leaves a 6 pin. Don't think Sweep's going to get that. How many 200 games? I believe there were only 2 that I know of. Xander Beto had a 205, and in the roll-off, Walt Brooks had a 246. Those were the only 200s I knew of. Andrew at the single pin. Gets it for the spare. And leaks it a bit left for 2. John Green, the last tournament he was in here, won the Men's Pro Tour. Good ball, a little heavy. Break it up? Nope, does not. Very off on the other side now. Good bit at it. Just a little bit to the right. I should probably get rid of that. That's gone. You don't even know what's there. There's a 5 box for Barry. Still working on that rangefinder this game. Plenty of time. And a 9 out for John. Oh. Good ball, Mike Steiner. One pitch, gets them all. I have no idea what that is, but it makes for a good partner. What's up, break for John there? How's it going, Chris? Good ball, Sarah. He's a 7 pin. And John gonna have to go 1-1 here. Sarah for the spare. Gonna hang there? Yes, it does. Spare for Sarah. John for the 10. Missed it. 9 out. Ooh. Brandon, you gotta let go of the ball. If you love something, set it free. That's good. Don't think that 7 pin's gonna go. Brandon at the 3-pinner. Oh, almost ran it down. Only thing worse than picking off the front end of a 2-pinner is picking off the front 2 of a 3-pinner. Now for Brandon. Spare shot for Kristen. Gonna tail away on it. feel like this house played a decent bit differently than it did at the Pro Tour. Pro Tour, a lot of the pins kind of flew backwards. You get a lot more. There's a lot more left-right action this tournament than there was at the Pro Tour. I made it play easier for me, but I imagine for others it didn't. The Pro Tour, I had trouble picking out what balls to throw. Here, I pretty much do all my comments the entire time. It's a little funky three-pinner to shoot at. No one's going to pick off the one on the left. It's a pin in the head. You want to hit that, and you want to hit it heavy, so you can just fly it back. Nine for Noah there. It's like I unfortunately didn't make it out to the Jim Miller tournament. I needed an actual weekend off, which I thought this was until I got signed up on Thursday night to bowl in this. That's another 10 to Rick. Andrew up on his spare. Leaked it a tiny bit out to the right. Got a good break out of it. You take that 9. Very good looking ball. Another 7 pin. Hey! Andrew celebrates a single pin. I'm Barry to shoot at his. Looks like we'll get there. Yep, all over it. Spare for Barry. Opportunity to make up that 5 box. I had my best game I opened with a 5 box. John, good ball. Sign it on the strike, pulls it. Leaves a 2-pinner. Good break with that ball. If you're gonna miss between 2 pins. And we get a few yes Johns for that spare. Steiner for the 20 box. Looks good. Give him 20 bucks. So after 2 frames, Team Buckingham looks like they've made up about 10 pins. They're on 3 marks to Team Smith's 2 marks. 3 marks versus 2 marks.
Okay, good at this stuff, dude. I'll see you in the other.
John, not a bad ball, just ran away from him. Just didn't stay up on that headpin. Oh, grips a little bit here. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Oh, back through the hole. Gotta get that ball out. Bid. Oh. We've seen 5-7-10 made a couple times on camera. Actually, 3 times, I believe, including last Pro Tour up at Dudek. 6 there for John. Man, an unfortunate 8 box. It was a good first ball, just 0 carry. Could not get the 5-7 or 10 the ball. Kristen, it's throwing a good ball so far. Just missed that last single pin last frame. He's got to split the first. You're going to turn this into a single pin? Yes, she can. Better ball from Brandon. Unfortunately, went through that pin. Ooh, back through the hole. That is a 6-box for Brandon there. It's another single pin. Gonna run? Oh, just got it. Off the side a little. He's a 2-pinner. All right, it's going to be out to the right. 3-pinner. House has been pretty generous when you miss a head pin as long as you get between 2 pins. You run into trouble though when you start blowing through the 1, 2, or 3. Noah converts his 2-pinner. See if Rick can match with his 3-pinner. Give Team Smith a 2-mark advantage here. Nope, hold it. Well, anyway. That's one way to make that shot. We'll give you a replay. That was pretty. And by pretty, I mean pretty ugly.
Not worthy.
That was a good shot. I gave you a replay for it. How's it going, Nick? Welcome to the party. Andrew, little light, and cool punishment for it, too. Yeah, you got a little buddy on your right. Oh, good ball, Barry. It's 9. Oh, that was a good try at that. So yeah, you didn't miss too much here.
No, well, I really didn't miss a frame because I watched the whole thing on my phone. But please remember to duck pins forever and drive responsibly.
Okay. I'm not gonna say anything more about that. And out there for Andrew, Barry at the single pin.
I did hear we had an early yes, John.
Yes, we had a early yes, John. All right, I'm going to take my mic off for a second because I am in desperate need of liquid. So can you hold? You take over. Everything's in. Everything's good. So go right
Sure.
I'm going to leave you alone for a minute. Don't break anything.
David's leaving me unsupervised. That doesn't normally go well. Good morning, everyone. Nick's a little tardy, but better late than never on this No Bad Sundays. Welcome back to the summer of Parkville. I believe this is like part 3 or part 4 of the summer of Parkville, and it's not even the last part. We still have Parkville Youth Classic coming up at the end of August, and that will complete the summer of Parkville. Steiner right in there. There's a 2-mark frame there for Team Buckingham. There's 2 marks on the board so far for Team Smith, which is anchored by Mike Steiner Sr. And he is all marked through 3 with that spare. David filled you in on the spot. It is a 29-pin spot for Team Smith. At the moment, they are up 16 plus a mark. John Stone on the pocket for the 10-pin. John yet to mark. Sarah strikes in the 4th. A good recovery frame after the 5-7-10 the previous frame. That's the wrong bowler. Get another open frame for John. Here's Brandon in the 4th. Off the side bread line. John for 9 out. Brandon's got it. Second spare of the game for Brandon Cook, who looks to be sporting a relatively recent haircut. Here is Noah Mitchell filling his first mark of the game. Off the side, a funky 6. That is the 589 plus the 10 pin. Very makeable though.
You want anything to drink?
Yes. Mountain Dew. Please and thank you. Love you much. We've had these for a couple tournaments now, but what's nice is these are wireless. We can walk anywhere and do whatever. And they just sit in this little charger. Then once we pull them out, they turn themselves on, and away we go.
Technology is such an amazing.
Yeah, especially when the folks donate to Duck Pins Forever, which they should always do, right, Connor?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Duck Pins forever.
it's all right. We're still waiting on yours. Noah with 6 on and 9 out. A little bit of a slow start to the morning, 42 in the 4th. Kristen cleans up after the low count of 2. Stays even with her box at 40. This is, as I normally call it during our 5-man tournaments, this is old school team bowling. 5-man teams, ball for ball. That's how most leagues everywhere used to be back in the day, because it was a capacity issue and people bowled 5-man teams, ball for ball, and they were still done within 3 hours. Nice ball there by Rick Riley on the spare for a solid 5. So far this frame, it is a 2-0 lead on marks. For Team Buckingham. You're off the side there for 5. It's the 1, 2, 3, 10. Shoots the whole side, takes 3 of the 5. This is Rick for 2 marks in a row. That looks all right. Andrew will use the wall for 10. 56 through 4. All right. Barry Smith in the 4th. Team Smith effectively up 21 at the moment. Barry through the middle. Dave Jones minus the 7 pin. Another spare fill coming for John Green here on the left lane. That looks like at least 9. Might be 10. We do thank John for letting it spin, but it falls a little short.
I'll help you out for a few more frames and I'll head over.
Sweet.
I'm back. We got drinks.
I guess that was a spare for John.
Yes, it is. Another 9 pick. Ho hum. Ho hum.
Ooh, almost.
Yep. We've had various guest commentators that have come on Duck Pins Forever and talked about how deadly John's first ball is. And they wouldn't be wrong, but he's also pretty lights out on 1 and 2 pinners. Most people don't average 140 a lot just because they throw strikes.
This was a 9. And Mike up on his spare. The ball.
That's first bad break. He's pretty locked in both this weekend and
He bowled very well this weekend. I think he was high average in his division.
yes, he was in the division I believe I was spectating yesterday.
And he won the 128 bowl.
Never an easy feat. Yeah, you look at a guy who's 144 average, you're just asking him to shoot 128, what could go wrong? But duck pin bowling, so something often does go wrong.
Had I gotten in it, I would have made it through Survivor. I would not have made it through 128.
Mike goes 1-1 there, so after 4, 342 to 325. Team Smith with the 17 pin lead, but Team Buckingham working on 3 hits to Team Smith's 1. So, looking like a single-digit game right now as John Stone finds the square one. John with that very unusual release that
I think very unusual is an understatement.
the rubber band duck pin backspin shot.
Yes, that is a rubber duck style.
Yes, it's Canadians are in awe of John Stone. But that is a backup shot or a backspin shot, left-handed with sometimes an occasional tennis club thrown in as well.
I bowled against him on Thursday night. Took all 7. Doing wildly adjusted down there. Takes everyone a little while.
Oh yeah, he was a guest in our league as a substitute. You didn't welcome him very kindly.
No, I didn't. I was rude.
All the marks he threw. It's the similar thing that's happening on that pair with Brandon Ball beating up on the proprietor.
Yeah, that was mean. Why did Brandon do that?
I can tell you that one time I had to bowl the proprietor in that league. I bowled him on 11 and 12 also. I shot 489.
It's really rude, man.
I tripled in every game.
That's my bowling partner on Wednesday nights.
Yeah.
Why you do that?
All right, here's the fill for Brandon. That's on the front one. How about that? 20 bucks for Brandon Cook. I said Brandon looks to be sporting a fairly recent haircut. It looks a little on the short side. Still a little longer than his father's haircut, but still short.
I saw Chuck earlier. Is he still here?
He's sitting right in front of us.
Yeah, I see him now. It's hard to miss. I don't know why I missed it.
Exactly.
That's silly of me.
You would notice him if he was on camera, because our very nice crystal clear HD camera does love a good bald spot. Spot. Head. Bald head. Brandon already starting to grow one.
Oh.
Rick on the fill. Off the side for the zigzag. Noah shooting the layup here. He's got it off the wall.
Our adoring fans.
We love them. Even sometimes, we genuinely don't know who you are. But you come up and say something nice to us, and we appreciate it.
I'm not gonna lie. Half of you, I have no clue who you are.
I literally, and she's gonna hear me say this, and feel bad that I don't know who she is. But when I was coming in here to bowl the men's pro tour on a Friday night, a lady stopped me in the parking lot. She's here to watch the women's pro tour, and she thanked me for, everything Duck Fins Forever does, and she loves watching, and her family watches all the time. And I was very appreciative of a nice compliment like that, but I realized as I was walking in, I have no clue who that lady was. But that happens often now. Andrew on a heavy hit for the 10 pin.
He has broken up a lot of heavy hits here.
I'm noticing, though, he is getting the ball into the lane pretty early, which is, very least, another 7 pin. It's something I had gone back and forth with him on for years in the past, when we would practice together or even competed on a team together. Even though he throws the ball as hard as he does, I actually think it's to his advantage to leave the ball on the lane longer. Give it a better chance to drive. Let's see what he does here. It's okay to get it out a little bit on a single. That don't matter. 66 plus half for Andrew. They are on 3 marks so far in the 5th. Make it 2 marks for Team Smith.
He's going to get there.
So he's missed it both ways now. He's left 3 of them. He's missed it right, and he's missed it left. I didn't quite catch his 5 box first frame, because my eyes were on the road. But it's always a tough thing to bounce back from. Can I get a yes, John?
Yeah, you can hear that yes, John, from back here.
A Joe Rainierism from the Duck Pin Magic days. You create your own luck in this game, and
how do we not have a yes, John shirt?
Yeah, with the very
now that we,
but it could have the various Johns on it. It doesn't need to have just one.
Yes, exactly.
Like we can even have like Johnny Canada on there.
Let's not get crazy.
Okay.
All right, adoring fan, you got anything to say on Duck Fins Forever? It's dangerous putting this mic in your face, but I'll put it in your face.
I want to thank everybody who bowled this weekend. Thank you to Pinland for hosting. Thank you for all my staff and everybody that helped out with all the side pots and everything. Thank you guys for coming out here and broadcasting this.
Steve, how have you enjoyed part 4 of the Summer of Parkville?
It's getting exhausting, but it's keeping me busy. Got another check ready.
Yeah, and we got the grand finale coming up in 2 weeks.
All the wonderful children bowling here should be fun.
David doesn't get to sleep that week.
He's not. David going to go practice or?
Eventually.
All right.
David's too good for practice.
How are the games looking so far?
It's just a bit of a back and forth right now. No one's lighting the world on fire, but I think it's definitely advantage Buckingham now that they've made up the handicap.
Oh, definitely.
It's right about a tie game right now.
Yeah. Nice. You guys seen anything from the snack bar?
We got that covered. It's a very important beverage to wet the whistle.
All right, Steve Raleigh, everybody.
John goes off the corner and rips for his strike count of 6. Sarah on a good first ball breaks up a bit of a mess, leaves a 3-6 and takes it right in the crotch.
I'll head out after this frame of practice.
Wood ball for John. Oh, watch out. Oh, nearly in the hole.
Are we here to let it spin? I heard to let it
I
spin.
did hear let it spin from the peanut gallery. Hey, those wood balls can win or lose games. Those third balls add up.
We had 3 games under 5 pins and 1 game by 1 pin.
And people will look at single pins they missed. People look at the third ball. Look at the wood drop by each team. That can win or lose games.
10th frame of a game, we won by 1 pin. I chucked the ball. I had the 2-5-7. I clocked right through the 5. It popped out of the pit, and I took it out. And we won by 1 pin that game.
Oh.
Good story, right?
Yeah, reminds me of Colby's 9-10 from last weekend.
I wasn't trying to remind you of that. I mean, but if you're going to remind yourself.
Yeah, I definitely did. Chris, that's a nice ball there. Solid 8.
He's done some good first balls this game.
Brandon 6 counted a strike. Off on the 8 pin there. 7 out. You're looking at the 83 handicap. A fairly sizable chunk of that comes from Brandon's average. When you see Brandon's got 69 at the half, you're in good shape.
Yeah.
And Brandon leading over his man quite a bit as well, which is always a plus when your low average on your team is beating their man. Noah drives through the 3 pin on a spare.
Yeah, since I was in this division, I got to watch Buckingham bowl quite a bit. Noah's kind of struggled a little bit, but he kept it up enough for them to stay in it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're not going to get out there and shoot the big 160 game, but it's like, can you save 115 to keep your team, competitive?
That was this guy this tournament.
Oh, how about that? Ken Thomas is going to see us at the kids tournament.
Oh, he's coming down?
Safe travels, my guy. We'll look forward to seeing you.
You going to bowl in the Pop Whitten as well? I mean, it's the same weekend.
That is Connecticut Suitland Jesus.
Connecticut Suitland Jesus. Is that what we're going to go with?
Sorry, Sherman Jesus. Connecticut Sherman Jesus.
Connecticut Sherman.
Suitland Jesus is Tommy. There is a Sherman Jesus and there's a Connecticut Sherman Jesus.
Got it. We're on the same page now.
Get everything lined up.
Oh, good shot.
Nice shot there from Rick.
It's up for 10.
That was for 10.
It's nice. We can see the scoreboard.
I'm just calling a strike right here from Andrew.
He's done a good ball. Off the side.
Normally when he strikes. Leaves the 1-4. He will strike before this game is over. There's no way he goes the whole game without a strike. In this house.
A little heavy. Ginger Jesus.
Oh, Andrew Heavy. That is a shot I can tell you for sure, without even asking him, that Andrew struggles with. This is the 1-4. He throws that left to right ball that drives so hard. It's tough to throw a left to right shot that gets the ball to hit the head pin and deflect back to the 4.
Just throw an alley ball at it.
I did once watch, this is pre-Duck Pins Forever days. This is just as I became an adult bowler. I was watching John D'Antonis bowl a bracket match at Southwest in the Pop Whitten. and he left the 1-7 and picked up an old Southwest red house ball.
I
threw a
won't-
red house ball at it for the deflection.
Here, I'll throw the common X. The ball's been deflecting well enough, but most of the time, I won't throw my main ball at it. I'll throw either an alley ball or I'll grab one of the other balls from my bag and throw at it. I just don't get the deflection with my common in those houses.
Big yes, John moment coming up if he catches a double here.
Ooh, wolf.
Wow, no love. 4-6 for John Green. Barry cleans up for 10 there, stays even with the box.
All right, I'm gonna head on over and get some practice in. I'll leave it up to you. Don't break anything. Call me up if you do break anything.
Oh, believe me, I will. David, come back. Just kidding, he hasn't left. John 9 on the strike, 86 half. I believe that is the high half on the pair. Yes, it is. And John 9 on 10 out, 96. Anchor coming up for Team Smith here, Steiner Sr. Another 9 drop. Mike has also actually matched John 86 at the half. Mike started out 4 for 5 on marks, as did John. Both of them with 1 strike. John Green's lowest spare count, a 9. Mike Steiner, an 8. Now Mike will take the lead on his man with that spare in the 6th. Our score, Team Buckingham 472, Team Smith 451. It is a 21-pin lead for Buckingham. Hits are even. Strike for Johnny Scone. Johnny Waffle, as he's known from his Greenmount, the GBTV days, circa 2017. Sarah for the answer. She leaves a 10. Good 9 count. That was Team Buckingham's 1 mark for the frame. John's team remarking that that was a 1-bowl spare that he just threw, alluding to the fact that he has yet to spare in this game. Sarah for the cover. She's got it. Sarah, 2 spares in a row, 89 plus through 7. Kristen, very light. Leaves the 6, 9, 10 tricky triangle, plus the 7-pin in the corner. Brandon off the side for 7. 1-3-9. This is another shot here for Kristen that looks a little more difficult than it truly is. And she almost made that even being heavy on the 6-pin. Brandon, no. Kristen for 10. 63. Brandon left again, 7. 2 7s in a row for Brandon, 83. His score, leading his man by 20. Just about the difference in the match right now. The rest of the bowlers are pretty much even with the handicap. That ball from Rick drifts left, gets a bit of flyback, but it does nothing. 1-3-6. Rick leading his man, Noah Mitchell, by 10. See if Noah can right the ship here. Oh my, he leaves the high, how are ya? 1-3 blower pocket hit for the 7-9. Shake that one off. Don't believe the 7-9 has ever been made on Duck Pins Forever. Yet we've had the 7-10 made like 5 times. Although I think there are more chances at the 7-10 than there are the 7-9. That could explain that. Rick, another ball to the right. 9 out. 82 through 7. Noah will be open this frame, and Rick gains a pin on his man there. Noah goes 8 dash. 71 for Noah. Barry Smith in the 7th at his left, off the side for 6. Andrew Buckingham is up on 22. He's leading his man Barry by 24 pins. Here's Andrew. through the middle. 158 only. And should be looking to clean up wood here, although there's anyone that can get pins moving around on the deck, it'd be someone like Andrew. That's how hard he throws the ball. One of the hardest throwers in the game. He makes the 2-3-6 out of that and leaves the 4-7-9-10. So after 4 bowlers, it is a mark advantage in this frame for Team Smith. Up 2-1 on marks. Andrew drops pins. That is a 6-box. Again, third ball can win or lose this game. We've had a 7, an 8, and a 6 this frame for Team Buckingham. That is 3, 5. They've dropped 9 sticks and wood in the last 3 bowlers. Steinert all over the pocket again for an 8 count on his spare. He's at 104 through 6. Here's John, the anchor, to save the frame. Yes! We'll watch that one again on the replay. Just your stereotypical John Green bomb. And Steinert's got his mark. Okay. So a couple errors there for Team Buckingham. He's going to tighten this game up a little bit. It is 522 to 508. Buckingham up 14, but they are down a mark. So it is effectively a single-digit game with Team Buckingham in the lead. It's a big ball for Johnny Stone here in the 8th frame. He is on a strike. That's got a chance. It goes through the middle. Again, 14-pin lead for Buckingham. They are down a mark. Sarah on her spare fill. Oh, yes. Nearly a clean plate club ball, but a solid 1-2 pocket hit there was no doubt. And that was for a 20 box as well. 109 plus through 8 for Sarah. John on his strike fill. Makes a good bid at it. 8 counts his strike. 75 through 7. Always important in these team matches. You want to start and end the frame well. So the 2 marks last frame were top and bottom for Team Buckingham. And Sarah with another mark to start out the frame. Brandon Light. A tough 4-pinner here. 3-6, 9-10. As a lefty, he's got the correct angle for this shot. You want to catch the 3-pin up high. You can catch it up high on either side. Tends to be preferred to hit the left side of the 3-pin on this shot. We'll see where Brandon goes. Well, not quite how you draw it up. Kristen off the side for 7. This is a makeable. Right now, Team Smith, they need hits. Brandon will be waiting for that 10-pin to be respotted for his 3rd ball. Again, an important 3rd ball. You don't want to drop too many pins in wood as Kristen comes back with a mark for 2nd of the game. Kristen will be looking to get a better count on this one. She 2-counted her only spare back in the 3rd frame. Had 10 out and then came up in the 5th with a tough 4 box. So a little work to do from Kristen to finish out this game. All right. So we've got a respot coming up on 21, and 22 is stuck on reset. So I'll take this slow moment to remind you to check out that coffee cup on the bottom left corner of the screen. It's shaking at you. Got a heart in it. That's how you donate to Duck Pins Forever. If you enjoy what you watch and you want to see more, you want to see better, it doesn't happen for free. Check out the Ko-Fi and donate to Duck Pins Forever. Also, if you're on the YouTube chat, you can super chat. Super chatting is great for donations less than $5. That will highlight your chat in a special box. It will give you access to various emojis and stuff like that. That is how you super chat on the YouTube chat. That goes to Duck Pins Forever as well. All right. Respot for Brandon. This is a wood ball. He takes only the 6-10, slices it. 8 out. Brandon has dropped 8 pins in wood the last 3 frames. Rick Baker on the 2-8. Sorry, Rick Riley, excuse me. Noah in the 8th. Heavy. And makeable. Middle of the lane, baby split 2-9 plus the 4-pin. Rick at the 8-pinner is pin. Takes 6 of the 8, leaves the 9-10. Noah for the spare. Yes! Nice shot. 81 plus through 8 for Noah. Again, can't get the big game here, but they need him to save 115, 120 perhaps. Two marks in the frame so far for Buckingham, only one for Smith. Rick will take a 9 out. Rick 91 through the 8th. Here's Andrew coming off of 2 opens and a 6 box. Light. How many does he steal? He's asking for nothing more. He'll take a 7 drop and a makeable. 4, 7, 8 for Andrew. Here's Barry Smith on the spare. He's in the pocket. Solid 5. Messenger right behind it. Gets Barry over his box. Barry's 4th 9-drop of the game. He leaves 5-pin now. His other 3 9-drops, all the 7-pin. Andrew, no. Open frame. 3 opens in a row for Andrew. Woodball picks. That is 5 drop pins in the last 2 frames for Andrews. He goes 9 out, 99 through the 8th. Barry for 2 marks in a row. Doesn't hang on, open frame. So Barry and Andrew trade mismakeables there. Now we get down to the anchors, and this is a big ball here. John Green for the double. What about the worst thing that could have happened there? Through the middle on the 1-5 only. Barry 9 out. 88. John on the strike count. What a shot. Almost makes it. But a big 9 count, given how bad the first ball was. And you are happy to see 9 on that fill. Gives John 115 through the 7th frame. And here's a spare fill from Mike Steiner Sr. Does he strike? Solid 5 on a half pocket hit. John, that is a good 10 for John Green. 125 for the 8th. This game has tightened up quite a bit now, especially if Mike can make this single, which he does right in the face. Our score through 8 is Buckingham 588, Smith 582. Team Buckingham is up 6 pins. Hits are even at 2 apiece. Now entering the what they call the foundation frame. This is the 9th. I'm making sure he's on the right lane, which is very important. Off the side, 2-8. Make me a pizza. Sarah on the strike. Off the side, 5-10, 6-pin game. John at the 8th pinner. Oh no. Now on the 3-9, and this third ball, very important now.
David's got his practice in.
Ooh. Sarah nearly steals the spare there. She's going to let it spin. It might still get there.
It's moving. Not much. I don't know if it's got enough in it, though.
I think it's running. Yeah, it's running out of juice. Third ball for John. Oh no. That is a 6-box. That
was a safety pitch.
I don't even know that I take a safety pitch there, because how much better is 6 than a 5?
True. How's it going, my dude? Anything to say to your adoring fans?
No. You ready to
No.
Ooh.
Wow.
Johnny
That's rude.
Canada says, get your interview ready.
Rude.
They were the only team that actually beat us.
They're not bowling you again, are they?
God, I hope not.
Or no,
Well, they got a
first round
they got a
bye.
bye. We can't go against them.
At least not the first round. Sounds like they want to run it back. Brandon in the 9th frame. He's on the 2-8. Ends up with 5. And I don't have the time to calculate it right now, but if you go through and you calculate this drop wood by each team, there's been a couple low wood boxes for both teams. Kristen on her spare.
Walkersville says hi.
Ultimate punishment for hitting the head pin light, a 4 count. So Mike Sisk calls that 5, 6, 9, 10. Of course, I call it the zigzag. He calls it the rhombus.
I saw that. I was like,
And then with just the 7 pin, he called that the rhombus extended. That's
it is an ugly shot.
Yeah, there are many ways shooting that can go wrong.
I've seen all of them.
Yeah.
Every single last one of them.
I'll try to shoot the left side of the 6 pin on this shot and pick the 9 every time. All right, Christian saved 7 out of that. That would be about, on that third ball, it's about what you'd expect for an out.
Getting three pins is a win.
That's about an average out on that shot.
No. Getting 3 pins is a win.
That is 7 drop pins so far this frame for Team Smith. And that will effectively add to the lead as Buckingham has only dropped 2 pins. So that's another 5-pin cushion for Buckingham. Rick Riley on the pocket. Does he carry it? Watch out, gutter belt. Doesn't get there, 10-pin. It's going to be a tough pin for Rick to shoot with that right to left break. Noah, right on time. He's got a spare in the 8th and a 9 spare in the 9th. 100 plus through 9, and that will give him the lead or potential lead over his man, who he has trailed to for most of the game. Rick, that's in the ditch. 1 mark on the board so far this frame for Buckingham, none for Smith. Rick takes 9. It is 5 consecutive open frames for Rick Riley. Barry in the 9th. He's got a strike.
Barry.
You want marks. There's your mark. And strikes loom large headed to the 10th because there's always the potential to catch a double and pull a lot of pins back very quickly. You need marks, and of course strikes are the best kind. See if we can get 22 to reset. There we are. See if it sets them gently so that they all stand. Yeah, we're really getting somewhere. All right, Andrew can bowl now. Andrew on 3 consecutive opens. He dropped 5 pins in wood the last 2 frames, 6 box and 9 box. This is a big 9th frame for him. Light and tricky triangle, which he missed back in the 4th frame?
He did have the triangle. I think it was 4th.
He did, and he missed this. He picked, I think it was on the left lane, he picked the 8. Got it this time. A little help from the wall doesn't hurt. That is a 1 mark advantage now through 9 frames or through the 9th frame for Team Buckingham. Here's spare fill for Steiner Sr. He's been locked in this game. Another spare break, 2-4. Steiner 141 through the 8th.
That is a lot of spares and a lot of spare breaks.
That is a very good game of duck pin bowling right there. Yes, John!
Yeah, we have to get that Yes John shirt. I don't know how we haven't had one.
That is a void on the spare break website, for sure.
Staying there?
You got it. Just. Okay.
That's all.
We're going to have an exciting 10th here. It is 6:54, 6:36. Team Buckingham up 18 pins and a mark. Game is not over yet.
Plenty of space up there.
It'll require John Stone helping out. He's got a spare break. Off the side, 1-2. This is his lefty pocket. Sarah in the 10. She's on an open. That ball is way out in the weeds. 3 count, makeable shot. John take a little extra time here at the 1-2. Looks good. Right on time, they say. 101 plus in the 10th for John. Sarah to cover. Oh, off the side. 129 still standing. Going to want to hold as many of these pins as she can. But Team Smith is going to get a mark back. Sarah 8 out. 136. All right, an important fill shot for John. Has made up 2 pins on his man so far. He's going to add to it with this.
Gonna hang?
How many? 4.
4, really?
4.
Wow, I thought he had 6 on that.
105 for John Stone. It is down to 12 pins with Buckingham up a hit. Brandon off the side for 5. Leaves the bread line plus the 9 pin in back. Brandon quickly firing here. Nice try. Put it where you needed to.
That'd be a little bit heavier.
Christian on the 3-9. Christian now at the 8-pinner. Needs as many as she can if she doesn't make it. Oh, she almost does. Just the 5-pin stands. Brandon, wood ball for 10. They all add up. Brandon, 109. Kristen for 10, 94. Effectively, this game is close, but you look at the scoring on Team Smith, this team is being carried by the anchor at the moment. Noah.
Good ball.
Solid 7-pin. Big 9 count, though. That was their extra hit. Gives them a 21-pin lead. Here's Rick Riley. 4-pin. It's a makeable. So, Noah looking to go 9-1, and Rick looking to go 1-9. Noah, yes. 3 spares in a row to close the game out. Saved the game just like you needed to.
Running out of boxes here.
Oh no. Rick way out in the weeds on the second shot. Gonna need to hold 10 here to have a chance. I think it's going to require a low count from either of the remaining 2 marks on Team Buckingham, and Barry might have to catch multiple strikes here in the 9th and 10th. Rick a 7-box. Noah on the fill. Leaves the mixed league single for 9.
That ball was very dangerous.
Noah stays in the 128 pool. A lot of 19, they say in the peanut gallery. Yes, it was. Big 19 there, and big time pressure now on the bottom 2. It is a 33-pin match. And Barry is way out in the weeds. It's gonna require massive amounts of help now. Andrew.
Oh, hammered.
Oh, wow. Solid 7. That big 9 count might not give him the chance to come back here. Barry is the must. He's got it.
Got it.
That keeps him, I think, mathematically alive. Albeit not much else if Andrew makes a 7-pin. No, not even close. He missed by a good foot there on that shot. So, Barry...
He came in a little hot there.
Yes, he did. And then tugs it left. That is a 9-box. Barry, the chance to strike here, beat his man. Keeps it mathematically alive, but again, barely.
Work. Lots of work needed.
Barry on the fill shot.
The ball? Hey,
and he's going to strike. 128 for Barry Smith. He beats his man. All right, it is 697 to 718. Mike Steiner is going to need to pull up back 21 pins with John on a mark.
Ooh.
And I don't think that's happening now.
Uh,
It is next to impossible now. John would have to miss this twice
and then Simon would have to strike out the tie.
to win.
Would you win?
Yep. And that is game. Yeah, it would have been 737 had John gone 9-dash.
Yep.
And well, no, and then Steiner could have struck out the tie. You're right.
That's what I thought.
Or no, it would have been 736 because he would have gone one less count on the 9th and one less on the 10th.
Yeah, he could have hit it.
He could have gone 9 on 10 out, and then Mike. I'm saying if he missed it twice, Mike had a chance.
Why are we arguing?
I don't know. They lost. Mike 5 on a spare. Mike's bowled a great game though. That's only his second open. I think that was easily his worst first ball. And John with a chance to either beat or tie his man. Well, he can tie his man, maybe. Nope. A well-placed 4 count. John finishes with 159. 742 for Team Buckingham. And 712 for Team Smith. Team Buckingham by 30.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, our scores be right.
Good job, David. Yeah. You left me unsupervised and I kept the right score. Do we know where we're headed next?
Not a clue. But
Well, you
I
know
won't
you're
be
headed to the
here.
lanes.
I won't be here, so you're on your own. Don't break anything. You know the deal.
Yeah. I'm not insured though.
But yeah, you really have any of these relays put it on camera.
Okay.
Just try not to put it like right on the stairway.
Mr. 243.
You'd have been chumming. You were here to watch that.
You just couldn't miss, could you?
It was the best game I had for a long time.
Is it your best game ever?
I wouldn't say that. I think my best game ever was a lucky strike. 236.
Oh yeah. So, in terms of scaled, adjusted for inflation, that's probably your best game ever. But is that your highest score you've ever had?
46. Southwestern. Seriously, when they had the one lanes.
Yeah.
246. It's not off.
So was it tougher? I never got to bowl there with the wood. Was it tougher when it was wood lanes?
It wasn't as generous. You have to scale decks.
So you just didn't miss for 10 frames.
It's 2 4-baggers.
Yeah, that helps. Also, well placed 243 by the way when your team's in a roll off. By 60? Only 60? You only won by 60. Right. That should have been by 160. Wow. You just bowled in the first round, right?
Yes.
How did that go?
Steve Molly.
Well, all right. We'll see if we catch you on camera here. I'm not sure where you're moving to. That's a little far. All right. Let's start wiping the scoreboard out. Wonder if John Green's relatives from North Dakota were watching today.
Well, we started late enough.
Oh, that's right. They're in like Central Time or Mountain Time. Middle of nowhere is normally Mountain
Middle of
Time.
nowhere is normally good. They're reseeding, which I think is dumb. I actually don't think that.
Well, it effectively does the same thing, doesn't it?
No. No, it wouldn't do the same thing.
Oh.
So you have seeds 1 through 12. in the first round, seeds 5 through 12 are bowling. So 5 and 12 would be bowling the lowest, would be bowling against the lowest of the wild card.
Yeah.
But because they reseed, if the 12 wins, then the 12 ends up bowling top. I think I don't like it.
Just win.
That's the idea. Doesn't mean I have to win.
Right. And where am I?
I know the finals are on 21.
Okay. Good pair.
Yeah, I would say keep the camera on. I need 3 pairs here. I'm on 11 and 12.
Okay. You're bowling Walt.
In the OBL 19.
And we don't know who that is.
I think it's Buckingham. Yeah.
Oh, Buckingham again.
Leave it up to you if you want to do them again.
Where is
That's bad when you break again.
Yeah, what pair are you on? Okay. Shoot. Cool if I move it that way a little bit. Oh, okay. I don't know if you were still sitting here or not.
Those of you who eliminated the first round, pick up your crown and grab your money.
Huh? No. I think that'll work. Let's see. Yeah, I like that.
By the way, I don't know if you mentioned it on the telecast. I did a guess at 275 years of age versus 105 years of age. Who's that last one?
Wow.
That's just a guess.
Yeah, roughly. Right, so you guys don't know what lane you're on yet? I think that angle looks okay. Hey, welcome back, everyone. Deep breath. Deep breath. I had the sound muted. It's not your fault. It's my fault. There are people coming up and talking to me. It's okay. We're all going to be all right. And the match is getting ready to start. So here we go. This is now the quarterfinals. I appreciate you all letting me know, though. And Lenny, I do enjoy the sound of practice balls being thrown, but it's all the people that were coming up to me and saying hellos and other things that I just cut it out. Hopefully this camera angle ends up being okay. It is a little directly behind lane 19. You'll get a nice profile view of, or side view of lane 20. All right, there's just been the instruction given by Steve Rowley, tournament director, to get things started. We've got a rematch of a game yesterday morning that was pretty close in the divisional play. This is Simonelli versus Watson. The spot is 31 pins for Simonelli, 113 to 82. We'll warn you, there is a little bit of language on the shirts from Team Simonelli, so take that as you will. The leadoff bowler for Team Simonelli is the third-degree black belt who you shouldn't mess with, Mia Femino. She starts out on the side, 7-drop, 136. And this is Chris Watson, the leadoff for Team Watson. Chris starts out through the middle, 2-2. Mia's heavy on the spare open frame. What a shot there from Chris Watson. That's for a spare. All right, this is Kyle now on lane 20. Right on it. Solid 10. Bridget off the side, the same lead, 136.
That was baloney.
Bridget for the spare. No. Kyle missing. Good ball for Bridget. Left, 8 out. First ball for Mariano, who goes by Nano on the score sheet. That is through the middle for the same 2-2 that Chris just converted. His first ball for John Martin. He's heavy. Strike. 2-pin last to fall. I'm sorry this camera angle sucks. Might end up fixing that if I can. Although I don't think I can. I don't know where else I can move it. Mariano, 8 out. First frame from Mark Mazzaro. 10-pin. Stacy in the first frame. Off the side. Oh, off the corner. 4-8. Mark open frame. Stacy just the 2-pin. Mark for 10. And Stacy, that looks better. Takes 9. All right, first frame for Jay Davis. Jay left-hander. Nice start. There's a strike. 3-mark frame to start for Team Watson. Zach Simonelli off the side, 6 count. 1, 2, 8, 9. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm by the camera. Get the score updated in a moment. All right, we're going to go with a little more side angle. That way you can see lane 19 better. So, me with the spare there in the second frame. Chris with the strike. I think that looks better. I like that better. Bridget off the corner on her first ball for 1. Yeah, I think this looks better. Open frame for Kyle. Bridget off the other corner. Worth mentioning, Bridget is a double-digit average. She's using 100 for this tournament, for the tournament rules. Kyle a 9 box. Bridget 7. John Martin off the side, 1-3. There's Mariano on lane 20. Had an 8 box in the first. Off the side for 4. John going to be waiting on a respot here. Mariano for the spare. Yes. Steals it off the wall. We'll watch that one again. I got a second. I'm a little late. Whoops. Oh no. That is 2 and 2 for Stacy there. Gonna get up and throw her third ball. 2 more, 6 out. 15 through 2. After that wait, John takes the spare. 20 bucks to start. Mark Mazzaros all over the pocket 4-pin. I'm going to be keeping track on my phone of the, let's see how well I can do this, of drop pins in this game. Already, Simonelli has dropped 13 pins in wood to Watson's 1. Mark all over it. Spare in the second. Here's Zach Simonelli, the anchor. Off the side, 1-3. Jay Davis for the double here on lane 19. He likes it. 5-pin. Zach for the spare. No. Almost stole it off the wall, went around the 3. It's a very slow start for Team Simonelli. Jay Davis on the flip side, a very strong start for Team Watson. Zach takes 10. All right, already it is Team Watson 211. Team Simonelli 200. Team Watson up 11 pins and 2 hits after 2 frames. The entire spot is gone, but Mia Femino coming back with a strike. Try to get something started for her team. Carries the 5 out. Chris Watson for the double, leaves a 4-7. Again, drop pins already 13-1. Watson with only 1 drop pin of wood of the team. Chris for the 20 box. Got it. 3 marks out the gate for Chris Watson. They are rolling. There's Bridget in the third. That is off the corner. 7-pin. Kyle in the third frame. On the pocket, 7-pin. That's got a chance for Bridget. Leaves a 6-pin. Missed spare there for Kyle. He's going to start out with 3 open frames. The only bowler on Team Watson to not mark. Bridget, nice shot for 10. Kyle a 9 bucks. Mariano on the spare. It's on the pocket. 8 drop, 5-10. John Martin off the side, 6 count on the spare. Makeable shot, 1-3-6-9. Mariano takes the 5. 9 out. John Martin, another mark. 3 marks in a row out the gate. Stacy, the 6-pin only. This is a very tough start for Simonelli. It's going to require quite the comeback. Open frame. Mark Mazzaro's on the fill. Drops 9, 3-pin. Third ball for Stacy, takes 9. Tough start, 24-3. Mark 2 open frames down the game, both of them single pins. We'll take 9 out. Drop pins 15-3. Zach clips the 2-8 on his first ball. It's Jay Davis now the anchor for Team Watson. On a spare, he started out with a strike in the first, spare in the second. Going to add to it, strike in the third. They are locked in. Zach's got the 8-pinner. After 3, Team Watson 294, Simonelli 266. Team Watson up 28 pins plus a hit. Mia for the double. 8-pin. Chris Watson on his spare. Light hit. Oh, wow. Steals 9 out of it. Mia for the 20 box. No. Chris misses. Mia takes 10. Mia 59-4, easily the high score on the team. Chris, 9. $27-pin lead at the moment for Team Watson. Bridget's in there, and the strike. Watch that one again on replay. Seven-pin last to fall. Kyle off the corner, 4-pin. Team Simonelli is going to need a few more square ones like that if they want to get back into this game. See what Mariano does here on lane 20. Off the side for a break. 1-3. And a chop on the second ball for Kyle. Still 5 pins standing. Mariano, no. Misses right. Third ball for Kyle. Cleans it up. Good 10. 38-4. Mariano for 9. 44-4. 12-pin lead and drop wood for Team Watson. Here's Stacy Stacy on the side. 6 drop. Makeable. 1-3-4-7. It's John Martin. He's working on 3 marks in a row. Trying to make it 4. Leaves the 10 pin. Stacy looks to be in the hole. No, actually goes so far left. She takes out the 4-7. John for 4 in a row. Got it. 65 plus through 4 for John Martin. And 10 out for Stacy. 34 through 4. Very tough start for her. Fourth frame for Mark Mazzaros. All over the pocket, and he strikes this time. Reads the rule book. We'll watch it again. Nine pin last to fall. Spare fill for Zach. He's there. 4 pin. 9 drop and a makeable. 38 through 3 for Zach. Jay Davis getting up on 50 plus through 3 and working on a strike. For the double. No, wide left. Zach at the 4 pin. No. Only 1 mark in the frame for Seminelli. At least 2 for Watson. Down, make it 3. Your score after 4 frames. Not looking good for Seminelli. 371 to 333. A 38-pin lead plus 2 hits for Team Watson. Close to 50 pins separating the teams. Yeah, 10 pin. Fifth frame for Chris Watson here. Leaves the 4 pin. Mia at the 10 pin for the spare, no. Chris covers. Mia covers, but for 10. 69 at the half. Not getting any help. Kyle off the side for the 6 pin. He might still strike. Bridget for the double, and it's out in the weeds. A uncommon 5 count. He's the 1-2 plus the 6-9-10 triangle. Kyle yet to mark in the game. That'll change. 48 plus through 4. This is Bridget for the spare. That's got to get there. It doesn't 6 count. 41 in the 4th. And Bridget in the hole, 6 on and 6 out. Still under her box at 47 in the 5th. Here comes John Martin. John all marked through 4, as is his anchor, Jay Davis. John with only 1 strike so far. He's at 65 plus. Well, he'll add 5 to that, make it 70 in the 4th. Mariano in the 5th. That is off the side. 7 drop. A makeable 7 drop. 1-3-10. First open frame for John. Mariano missing. Wood ball for John Martin. Oh, boy. 7 box. 10 for Mariano. Drop pins now 20-7. Seminelli has dropped 20 pins on wood. Difference of 13 drop pins. Stacy in the 4th frame. Off the side, wow. Okay. Off the side for the 5 pin. Mark Mazzaros for the double. Maybe? Leaves the 4 pin. Stacy for the spare. That looks good. First mark of the game. Mark for the cover and the 20 box. Just has it with the bill of his cap. The lead is continuing to grow for Team Watson. They're up about 80 scratch. Then take out the 31 pin spot of handicap. They're up about 50. Actually, it could be more than 50. Zach all over it. We're going to replay that one. No doubter bomb. From Zach Simonelli. Reads the rulebook. Can't even tell you what pin was last to fall because he hit him so solid. Jay Davis, heavy hit. Leaves it 2-1. 77 in the 4th. 2-mark frame there for Team Simonelli. Unfortunately, they've had... Okay. Jay Davis just made the 4-6 on that second ball. That's pretty impressive. And he'll take 10 out. What a box. 10 is not bad right now for that team because he's got 87 at the half. They've got 4 bowlers that are going to be over 70 at the half. Chris Watson at 87 in the 5th. It is a runaway at the moment. Mia on the 2-pin. This pace keeps up. This could be blowout territory. Chris, another mark. 97 plus in the 6th. Mia does not convert on the 8-pinner. This is going to require doubles and triples from Team Simonelli to pull this back. There's no other way. They're going to need doubles and triples. And they're going to need help. And right now they're not getting it. Mia will take 10. Kyle with an 8 count on his spare. He leaves a makeable. Leaves the 6-10. Gets Kyle over his box, 56 at the half. For 2 marks in a row? Sure, off the wall. Bridget off the side for 7. 1, 2, 4. John Martin, 7-pin. Another makeable for Team Watson. They're just leaving breaks. Bridget, that looks good. $57 plus in the 6 for Bridget, her second spare of the game. John, open frame. Mariano for the spare, missing right. That's including the handicap. Yes, you're down 80 pins. Whoa, Mark Lazzaros. A little bit of crazy duck pin action down there. We'll watch that again. Mark a 20 box, 78 half. Stacy, wow. Her first count, it's a 7, but she leaves the 5, 7, 10. And Team Watson has dropped, for 29 boxes, has dropped 7 pins in wood. Team Semifinal has tripled that at 21. Not that that's making a difference in the match right now. The difference being that Team Watson is outmarking Team Seminelli at an incredible rate. It is not looking great at the moment. Again, it's going to require help from Team Watson and multiple strikes. Jay Davis in the 6th. Oh, they can't do anything wrong right now. Very light pocket hit, 5 pin. Zach Seminelli stepping up here in the 6th frame. It's like almost already a must double situation. That'll help. Must double situation. He steps up and does what he has to do. Catches up to his man a little bit. Jay Davis, while we're away on replay, missing the single. It gives Seminelli their first 3-hit frame as a team. Unfortunately, they're only even hits. I think the first time all match they might be even hits at the end of a frame. It is 5-16, 449. It is a 67-pin lead for Team Watson. Hits are even. Chris Watson off the side, 6 count on his spare. Oh, come on. That ball looked better than that. 6-7 for me. Chris Watson goes off the side, pitches out for the makeable, and makes the mistake of pitching out again on the second ball. Mia, good try. Mia a 9. Chris a 9. Drop wood for those interested is now 24-9. These extra 15 pins wouldn't do much right now, although they'd be nice to have. Bridget off the corner takes both corners out for her spare fill of 6. Gives her 63 through the 6th frame. Kyle on the spare, way out in the ocean, 4 count. Bridget for the spare, it's got to hold on, doesn't. See if Kyle can find the head pin again. He does not. Bridget, that will be 9. Bridget now over her box, 72 in the 7th. And Kyle light on the head pin, 9 out. Kyle 79 through 7, also over his box, just by a little bit. So as it sits right now, it is 2 hits on the board for Seminelli and 1 for Watson. It is a 71-pin game with Seminelli up ahead. That is handicap included. Which means Team Watson is up 102 scratch. Oh, Mariano through the middle for the 1-5. John off the side, 3-6-10. Mariano, a nice try. Takes out the left, leaves the right. John for another mark. No, misses left. Got a bit of a score fest going on down there on 15-16, which you can see to the left side of your screen. Mariano takes 9. John getting ready to throw his wood ball. John only 8. So for what it's worth, Team Seminelli gains a pin there. Stacy really struggled in this game. Needs to turn it around in a hurry. That's got a chance. No, through the middle for 5. Mark Mazzaros for the double. 6 pin. On a good hit. Seminelli will need Zach to come up again and strike to get them some marks. Stacy takes a 7 pin on her second ball. This will be a tough cleanup on ball 3. Mark for the 20 box. No. 9 count on the strike. Stacy with 8. Mark with 10. All right, Zach Seminelli in another must-strike situation. This is for a triple. Wow, blows it up for the 4-7. Big 28 count, 76 after Zach. High on his team. Jay Davis. Oh my goodness. Very light and he strikes. Wow. It breaks her. Also going the way of Team Watson, besides the fact that they were outmarking their opponent. Oh, I did. Zach misses the 4-7. That frame right there for the anchors kind of sums it up. That is a poo-poo strike for Jay and a blower bomb 8 on the double for Zach that he misses. 10 out. Score is now 581 to 517. A 64-pin lead for Team Watson. And they are up ahead. Mia, the 2-4-7 on her first ball, which she leads. Drop wood at 28 for Seminelli, 12 for Watson. Chris off the side. Mia, that'll help. Or at least finish strong. If nothing else, make a game out of it. 98 plus through 8. They have a lot of work to do. It's almost mark out territory. Chris Watson for the cover. Oh boy. Throws it through the hole. Bridget off the side on her first ball for 5. Third ball for Chris. Takes 2 for an 8 box. drop wood. Bridget for the spare. Got a chance. Nice try. Eighth frame for Kyle. Off the side. Head pin. Wow. Bridget a 9. 81 through 8. Kyle missed the head pin pretty badly there. Mariano in the 8th. Very light. Spare break 2-4. Kyle missing badly again. 9 box. Mariano for the spare. You got to think it's almost a must. Anytime they get a makeable now, it's a must make. They've got it there. A little bit of a mark advantage here for Simonelli, albeit very small. 6-10 for John Martin. Oh boy, 4-6 for Stacy. Last time she was on this lane, she had 5-7-10. John, that's out of the gutter. Have to get that respotted. No, John, you can't bowl, John. All right, you got 8 out anyway. Well, if Al Zorian or Laura Bowden are watching right now, their heads are going to explode. Stacy with a 9 box, 76. Mark Mazzaros in the 8th frame on a 107 through 7. Not a bad game. That'll help add to it. Third strike of the game for Mark Mazzaros. His 3rd in a row on lane 19. Zach Simonelli in the 8th. Through the middle. 2-4-7 on the left. 3-10 on the right. Jay for the double. 5 pin, it'll spin, it'll come a little short. Zach, only the 2 pin on the second ball. Wonderful play safe here. Yeah, really has no reason to. You might as well go for it. Let's see what he does here. He'll play safe. I get it, but really no reason to. You're down so much, you might as well go for it. Jay for the 20 box. Oh, yeah. So that mark advantage I was talking about is erased. It is 636 to 563. That is a 73 pin lead for Team Watson. Hits even with 2 frames to go. Chris Watson, good ball for the 4-7. 9th frame for Mia. All over the pocket, 7 pin. Any kind of marks here from Watson pretty much lock the game out. It's a miss there. A must mark for Mia. She'll get it. Mia bowling well, 117 plus through 9. Chris, 10 box, 130. Bridget in the 9. On the side, 5 count. Leaves the 1, 3, 6, 10 bread line with the 8 pin and back. Kyle in the 9. Way off the corner, 5 count. Bridget has got a chance. Wow, leaves the 8. Great try at it. Whoa. Some very errant shots from Kyle here the last couple frames. Bridget, a 9. Third ball for Kyle. That's where it's supposed to be. For 10. Spare fill for Mariano here in the 9. Good ball. Right on time, maybe. Not really, but better late than never. Gives Mariano a 20 box, 102 plus through 9. Stacy, an 8 pin. Finally a break on a decent ball. John Martin off the side for 7. Stacy's got it. If nothing else, they're going to finish well here on Team Seminelli. 3 marks out of their 4 bowlers here in the 9. John Martin looking to cover up one of the marks. And he does not. Would like to see at least, if nothing else, Team Seminelli make a little bit of a game out of this and make it halfway close. John Martin at 10. Mark Mazzaros in the 9th. Through the middle. Through the middle for 3. He is on a strike here, so he does get an extra ball to count. He says no as he lets it go. He knew it was in trouble. He ends up with a 7 count, though. 4 more than I think he might have had. 4 more than he thought he had on that ball. I think he thought he had 0. He does take 0 on that ball, though. 7 out. Makes the drop wood 33 for Seminelli and 20 for Watson. This is so far probably the best team frame for Seminelli. And they'll add to it. For what it's worth. We'll go to replay. Another no-doubter bomb for Zach Seminelli on that left lane. 8 pin last to fall. A 4-mark frame for Seminelli. Jay Davis through the middle for 3. Well, this would just be ridiculous if they pull this off. Jay Davis on the spare. Shot takes the 4 on the left. It is going to be a 4-hit lead for Seminelli with 2 strikes going into the 10th. They still have a mountain to climb but your score after 9 is 692, 631. Team Watson up 61 pins and down 4 hits. Chris Watson, a solid 10. Mia, this is one of their 4 marks. She's on a spare. Must be good. And it is. We'll watch it again on the replay. They're going to try to make a game out of this. Coming on strong in the back 3 frames. Mia with the duster. Chris Watson got it. A little insurance there for Team Watson. 140 on a ball. It is a 51-pin game with 3 marks separating the teams. Seminelli down 51, up 3 hits. It's going to require Seminelli going to the well here and getting every kind of mark they can get. Mia would like another one on 20. No, through the middle. 2-4 on the left, 3-6-10 on the right. Spare fill shot coming for Chris Watson here. He's 140 in a ball. Chris will take all 10. 150. Hey, what a shot! Take a bow. Take a bow. Mia finishing with a big finish. Marks out with 20 in the 10th on a nice split conversion for 147. Kyle off the corner again. 4-pin. I did. All right. Well, they're making a game out of it if nothing else. Here's Bridget in the 10th. Off the corner for 3. Kyle chopped 2 on a second ball. Bridget for the spare. Oh, my. Almost had it. Kyle, that's a 5-box. Finishes with 103. This game is getting way closer than it's supposed to be. Bridget hit the wrong button, I believe. Got the 5-pin still to shoot. So this is actually crazy. So if Bridget gets 10 here, it's a 46-pin game with Seminelli up 3 hits on 2 strikes. John Martin off the side, 1-2-8. It's a makeable. John, no. It spins and then walks forward. That's an open frame. John did let it spin, but it misses. We're just going to get up and throw her a wood ball here. And misses it for 9. John Martin, his 3rd ball coming up here. John takes 10 for 123. With the start he had, that game should have been better. All right, Mariano in a must-mark situation, preferably another strike. This game is not over yet, although it is getting close to being over. Mariano for the double. 6-10, great ball. Mark Mazzaros in the 10th. Through the middle, Dave Jones. We have a T-shirt shot coming up here from Mark Mazzaros. If he converts this shot for a spare, he wins a free Dave Jones T-shirt, courtesy of Duck Pins Forever. Mariano, no. That could be the end of it. Mark for the shirt. No. Mariano missing again. 8 on, 8 out. Mark 8 out as well. Mark finishing with 139. Um, 49, and they're up a bowler and up 2 marks. Next to impossible, but still doable. It's closer than it's supposed to be, but you're still down a lot. You're down like 40 something.
That's not cool.
This is a must. This is a must for Stacy. All right, 2-4. Counts 8. Looks like they're gonna let Stacy finish this frame out. So if she spares and strikes, it would be a 21-pin game with Zach Simonelli on a strike. If she spares and strikes. This is a must. Got it. Balls roll back. We'll have to take a second to get those cleared. Must get as much as she can to give Zach a fighting chance. It is going to require an open frame from Jay and Zach throwing at least 1 more strike, probably 2. But the fact that it is not mathematically over yet is stunning, to say the least. Big fill shot here for Stacy. How many? On the fill. That is the right spot to leave that garbage. She'll take 7 more. Finishes with 111. It is a 24-pin game with Team Simonelli with the big strike looming large. I believe Zach is going to have to strike twice. He cannot shut out Jay Davis. Jay Davis, however, can shut Zach out. Six pin. This is a must strike ball for Zach. Actually, Zach must strike twice in the 10th. This shot here is a must. Must strike. 3-6. That will do it. Jay missing. This game's actually going to be way closer than it was supposed to be. So if Zach spares and strikes, they shoot 741. If Jay misses twice, it's 744. They were down 60-something pins going into the 10th frame. Zach takes the spare. Mia, it's over. That way you're not thinking you're going to win. If Zach strikes on this ball, you lose by 4. Jay finishes with 745. Final shot here for Zach. If he strikes on this ball, they lose by 4 pins. Recall what I said, but Team Simonelli was down 60-something pins going into the 10th, and they are going to lose likely by single digits. Zach will take 8 more. Your final score, Watson 745, Simonelli 739. Team Watson by 6. Wow. Did they ever make a game out of it? I think the big difference there in the 10th frame was a 5-box from Kyle, but Mariano on his strike only going 8 on 8 out. He left the 6-10 and missed it twice. If he makes that and counts, they win. What a finish. Team Watson by 6 pins. Now, I'm going to remind myself of what the score was going into this frame. So again, they lose by 6, but what I'm going to do here is I'm going to erase the whole 10th frame to show you how far apart these teams were. Going into the 10th frame, Team Watson was up by 61 pins, and they win by 6. That is a 55-pin swing in the 10th frame, including spare counts in the 9th. And there's your final score. And David has his street shoes on and is sitting next to me.
Yeah, giving up all the handicap to Colby after 3 frames is not a good idea.
Did you keep it under 100?
We ended up losing about 55. Alex Barnes shot like 180 something on that.
Yeah, he is Big Al and he hits dingers. That's what they say. I feel your pain because I remember at Feb Match when we had to bowl him the first game and he goes $10 4-bagger to start. We were getting outstruck like 11-4 or 11-2.
Yeah, we didn't throw balls.
We threw lots of.
I'm gonna do this one more time, just because I think it's cool. That's the score after 9. That's the score after 10.
All right.
Wow.
So Team Watson ended up winning that.
5-6.
That's Shay Davis's team, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, Colby.
Go away.
All right, let's clean these out. We get a quarterfinals match. See who we get. Keep it on, Colby. I don't have the power for that, but there are probably tournament directors that do.
What do you suggest his donation to Duck Pins Forever should be for that obscene gesture?
Colby, you just forfeited your prize, son.
So we're gonna. What do you suggest that we fine you for that obscene gesture for Duck Pins Forever?
Right, you are. Fine me.
Right, so we're gonna be moving
That
over
means
to
Nick
the semifinal.
needs me to pay for his Taco Bell meal.
So $38.
He did not take this one. I am talking over Nick right now because I can.
Gonna keep this camera right where it is.
Like I said,
Make a little
quarterfinals
adjustment.
to the semifinals.
I do like this side angle. It's good for team events.
Hey, can use this. We can use all this for later. Hey, look who's in first.
No.
Something.
We probably shouldn't have given up all the handicap in the first 3 frames. That was probably a mistake.
All right. This is gonna have some fireworks.
Who we got? We got Colby. Oh, they've already started.
They're starting right now. I'm just do first names.
Who are they bowling?
Mark Schwabline, Winnie, Johnny, Chuck, whoever that team is.
That's Team Boyle.
Boyle, yeah. Oh, look, Team Boyle in the semifinals again.
Yeah, Mark started very, very good.
Handicap is
Logan, D'Antonis is 14. I don't know what Boyle is.
48. I'm seeing 16 for D'Antonis.
16?
Yeah, I'm seeing 16.
All right, I'll put in 16.
There should be some fireworks in this game.
I believe it's Mark, Greg, Wendy at the bottom, Chuck in the middle.
Logan will start with 10. And Mark Schwabline with 10 as well. Matt.
Oh, I thought they changed the order though. I was like, is that Walt?
And then Walt. And Johnny's the 4-hole on the other team. Colby starting out how you'd expect Colby to start. With the square one. We'll watch it again. Don't watch us. Little 5 off the wall. Greg Boyle trying to mix league it. Leaves the 1-7. So the spot this game, 32 pins for Team Boyle. 48-16 on the handicap. He is Big Al. He hits, oh my goodness.
Oh, Lord.
Jeez.
That's a souvenir right there.
Coming right into your living room. There's a Deadwood. Jeez. Someone just leapt back on the couch. They got scared. Logan didn't have to run far, thankfully. Only about 12 feet. Jeez. Greg missing left. Alex missing right on the single pin. Greg with 10. Alex with 10 as well. All would start. David, if you're seeing what I'm tracking on my phone here, that is drop pins.
You have issues.
The third ball can win or lose games, and Hoover's not here, so someone's got to do it.
Hoover is like around.
Yes, just extraordinarily jet lagged.
Only
after his 27 hours of travel.
Ball?
Chuck.
Yes.
We're not even going to try to pronounce the last name. It's just Chuck Q. Haley's 7'10".
Here. I like that, Chuck Q.
He's a familiar face to Duck Pins Forever. There are many familiar faces to Duck Pins Forever in this match. Chuck at the 7'10". Nope.
I'm shocked.
That's what normally happens. We have had one T-shirt shot, by the way, and it was a failed conversion.
What's that, Nick? What are you talking about?
Yeah, right.
Oh!
Almost made it around the world there. Chuck takes 9.
Doing a good job with it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I watched it and it's fun. I'm learning all kinds of terminology.
We make it up as we go along.
There'll be a quiz.
Probably.
I do need to make a series on the terms. Because I promise most of these I haven't made up.
No.
Johnny Wilson, Duck Pins Forever, thanks you for letting it spin.
Did it really spin or did it just give up?
It kind of just like, you know what, you win. How could I possibly deny Johnny Canada?
Ball, Walt.
Solid 8. Walt threw many balls like that in his 243 game in the roll-off last night. Said it's the second highest game he's ever bowled. He said he's had a 246 at Southwest back when it was wood lanes and steel plates. That is his high game. He said the best game he's ever bowled was a 236 at Lucky Strike. He said in terms of overall performance, he said that 236 was the best. 247 for Winnie. No. I saw him. That's Bill Fox just saying goodbye to us. I saw him out in the parking lot yesterday when I showed up to watch, and he didn't see me coming. I said, I yelled, all hail the new champion, Bill Fox. He's looking around, make sure no one saw what I was doing. He didn't want to be embarrassed.
He bowled very well this morning.
Guess he's having a good summer then, to say the least. Mark off the side for 4 on his first ball. See what Logan does here. Logan quickly becoming a familiar face in these team tournaments. He's been on here a couple times.
I think he's taking a 115 average. He shot 143 against us. That'll do it.
You sound better.
No. Not at all. I'll feel less bitter when I get feeling back in my fingers.
Yes. Team tournaments will do that to you as well.
How about bowling way too much lately?
Yes. Well, welcome to the summer of Parkville. And Walkersville. And Mount Airy. And Dudek. 2 10s for Mark to start. Logan a 9. Greg Boyle with a interesting design on the back of his shirt. Just leave it at that.
Ooh. Well, that's a little better than what he had. Looking ugly for a second.
Ends up with a triangle. Greg is a Saturday night league bowler. Ah!
Colby with the double.
Not much left to chance on that ball. Greg at the tricky triangle. No.
He's like Brady. He's got that one big
5-pin. Yeah, right. That's Big Al, and he hits dingers.
Couldn't save that ball, though.
No. Good news is he was keeping an eye on the ball that mattered, which was the strike ball.
And
What a deadwood clear there from Matt.
Yep.
And we got pins falling over on 18, and we're just doing great right now. Hang in there, guys.
Bowl a lot of games on these lanes.
Sherman got a little nervous. Like, I'm on TV, the balls are getting stuck. Colby threw a double. Like, I'm nervous. And there we go. There's 2 more falling over. 18 did its job, which is nice. Because here's the thing. Sherman 17 knows what's about to happen once Matt throws the ball. They're just trying to give him a head start. They've given up.
A little, ow. I didn't think it was that light.
Better than a 7-10, though. Gentle. Good job. Chuck for the spare.
Yeah. Oh, no. Maybe? Anyway?
Wow. Let it spin. Chuck Q.
Around the world.
Matt Kruger. I called his strike. Whoops.
What are you doing, Nick?
6, 7, 10. All that waiting.
That's going to throw you out of the building.
Yeah. They better have strong arms. Heavy hit. 2-1. He's hoping for nothing more. And I believe that is an appropriate deadwood push. It was not. It wasn't. It wasn't rushed. It was casual.
Just walk on over. Don't look at the pitch.
Walk back. Deadwood push. That's an ethical deadwood push. Oh. Johnny Canada ran that one out to Canada. Matt Kruger missing. 9 box. Johnny 9 as well.
I gave him a star. Give him a 9 now.
You don't get stars in these
You don't get
tournaments.
stars in these tournaments? You can have a star frame, though.
You could. If we could figure out how to way to program that they would turn the frame number to a star, that'd be fun. Oh, watch out. This could get off the lip. Oh, let it roll again? Hold on, let it roll again.
Is that really going to get it a second time? Ben.
Oh, it's so close, though. Winnie. Solid 5.
Took you a while.
Feel the eyes.
Spare that for Walt.
Coming back. Are you coming back? No? You leaving? Okay. Here, hold on.
Spare side.
Okay.
Logan, one of the few in this match who hasn't marked yet. Looking to change that. 5-pin. I'm noticing that the scores are good today, but the decks are a little on the drier side.
Yeah, they are.
Like that hit right there. See how that pin goes behind the 5 and stops? Fresh Parkville decks, that doesn't happen.
No, it hits the 5 and the 5 slides to the 10 spot.
But it was coming from the right. You telling me it's going to go off the wall and
7.
slide back?
Yeah.
Dang, Kevin. All right.
That's good oil.
Dueling 5-pins here. Logan's going to miss his.
Yeah.
Mark will make his in the ear. First mark of the game for Mark Schwabline, and Logan takes 9.
Are you for real?
Hi, buddy.
Oh my god.
Hold the mic on. Yeah.
The ball.
I never.
Oh, hey.
Greg Boyle letting it spin.
Yeah, I'll
Everyone getting in on the axe.
That one could be a let it spin.
It was fast enough,
It was
but
fast enough.
we just love to see it. Colby, 25 in the first, through the middle. Teammates telling him 3 and C, which means hit the 3 on the left and see what happens. Which he did not do.
No. I would have shot for 2 if I was going to do that.
Chuck Q on spare fill.
Next time.
Dear Lord! Messenger 10 for Chuck. Colby, 7 box. How often do you see that? I know he ripped the middle, but 7. Johnny, Canada. Another strike. Team Boyle 4 for 4 in the third frame with 3 strikes. Alex for the double off the side and a strange 5. He takes out the 2-pin and the back row.
Excuse me.
Wow.
Sometimes I need to make that
That's
shot.
that's some Mount Airy crap right there. 2-pin and the back row. Makeable. Oh no, now it's just a normal 2-1. 7 count on the strike. See if Winnie could complete a strike hanging of Mark Schwabline. He can! Wow. 4 strikes on the box for Team Boyle and a spare to go with it. No doubles though, but 4 chances at it coming up next frame. It is advantage Team Boyle right now.
Just a bit.
You need no mark so far for Team D'Antonis going into the fourth. They need at least 1 or 2. That's through the middle. Matt'll shoot the 3 on the right here and make a run at this.
Me and Matt were dueling in our game to see who could throw the ball deadest through single pins.
Whoa! What a shot! Makes a liar out of me. He just made the Dave Jones, left the 8-pin.
Not even trying.
Not even trying to, made it.
So, who are our other 2 teams left? I see Team Buckingham over on our right. Who's the other team?
Watson.
Team Watson. That's right.
Matt's got 10. No marks get in the frame for D'Antonis, and that was their first 10 box. Again, it is 5 marks for Team Boyle there. Spare and 4 strikes. I don't believe we've ever seen a perfect frame. That's 5 strikes. That might be the single best team box.
I don't think we don't do 5-mans too often.
No, but out of all the 5-mans that we've covered, I don't know that anyone's ever gone 9 spare and 4 strikes. And it was a good ball for the 5-pin. Like you're a hair away from 5 strikes as a team. Waltz got it. 3 spares out the gate for Walt Brooks. Score after 3, 224 to 206. 18-pin lead for Boyle plus 4 big hits, all of them strikes. Logan Turner in the fourth. Light. 3-9.
I never feel good when I leave that. 3-9 or 2-8.
Somebody in the peanut gallery just said, shake that ball off, Mark. Which is the duck pin way of saying, we knew a pin fell over, but we're going to pretend that you threw a really bad ball.
I like after they throw a bad ball and I tell them you're missing one.
Yeah, hey, reset, you're missing one.
Hey, you guys got to get a loyalty check together for me. It's like every week for like the last month. So I've been on TV.
This could be your supplemental income, yeah.
guys are great.
Oh, that's a little better. He broke it up. I don't think he's going to get anything extra. No, it dies. 2-7, makeable. I'd actually prefer the 2-7 to what Logan's got.
The way I was pitching
Is that interference? That's not interference, is it?
I didn't see it.
That ball just rolled back up the gutter, but on the other lane. Guess not.
I didn't see it.
We're
The way
gonna
I
go.
was shooting, I'd rather have what Logan has.
Really?
Yep. That was how I was shooting today. Ball between two pins was hard.
Got it.
Hey, good shot.
Like I said, there's going to be some energy in this game. I don't know how well they can hear it at home, but there's some energy in this building for this game. And Colby, 9-10 after a middle rip 7-box last frame. Now, here comes the first of 4 strike fills. They have 4 shots at a double. You'd think out of those 4, they're going to get at least 1. Matching 9-10s. Boom! Of course, now Colby doesn't make that. Makes that against me.
Made it a little differently, though, didn't he?
Yeah, off the cushion. Greg, the
Wrong
wrong
side.
way.
Wrong side, Greg.
Colby 10.
Okay, did Numlock die on me? Numlock. Numlock died on me. I hate Numlocks. I don't know who invented the Numlock button. You're a terrible person.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Legitimately awful person.
Just use the arrow, you lazy bum. Oh boy. 5-10. Sorry, 5-7 for Alex.
He's got 49. So I'm going to go 9-10.
Yep, 9-10. All right, here's the second chance at a double of 4. Here's Chuck Q.
I'm glad we kept Q.
Off the side, 1-3-6-7. Alex misses left. The drop wood so far is 10-2 in favor of Boyle. And a game with this many marks, you got to look at that third ball could decide the game easily. Oh, 2 full. Third ball for Chuck. No trouble. So 2 9-on-10 outs here for Boyle on their strikes. No marks yet in the frame for Team D'Antonis. Matt gets a mark in the game. He's through the middle again. 2-3-6. Chance number 3 at a double. Johnny Wilson. Got it! Johnny, Canada with the double. Told you they're going to get at least 1. I would have put the money line at 1. I don't think I would have bet the over.
I'd have taken the over. In this match? Oh, for this? Nah.
To get over 1?
For the game, I would have
No,
gone.
for that frame. Out of their 4 chances. And it would have been a push. As when he pushes it left, leaves the 1-3. Matt at 10 box. 39-4 for Matt Kruger. We don't get to say that often. Winnie, 1-3 for the 20 box. Got it. 4 marks on the board for Team Boyle. None so far for D'Antonis. Spare fill for Walt. Let it spin. Walt is going to let it spin. I don't know that it's going to get there. Drops 9. Walt all spares so far. the high scorer on his team. Walt another spare. Score after 4. Team Boyle 320 on 4 hits. Team D'Antonis 262 on 1. It is a 58-pin game plus 3 hits. That'll help. Logan off the side for the head pin. Between Logan, Alex, and Matt, they are even on their box with 1 mark between those 3 bowlers. Mark a 9 count on his spare. He leaves a 10 pin. Logan at the magic one. Got it.
Knew he could hit that one.
Hit it on the best ball. Ball 2.
Hey, you only have to throw 1 good ball a frame.
What?
You only have to throw 1 good ball a frame.
Right. Sometimes you want it to be the first ball, sometimes you want it to be the second ball.
Mark rolls his pin.
Yeah, Mark lost his 10 pin. Oh, they respotted now. Hopefully it'll stay where it's supposed to stay. And it does. All right, 3rd ball coming up for Mark. Looking at 66 or 67 at the half. We'll go with 67. Oh, that was a spare. You're right. 67 plus. So matching marks to start the 5th. Colby in the 5th. Finds the side of the head pin. 5 pin. Down it goes.
That's a quitter.
Bit of a delayed reaction on the 5 off the wall.
Yeah.
Yep. Greg Boyle looking to bounce back. He matches Logan off the side for the head pin. Alex Barnes, 45 through 4 on and open. Mixes them up. That was very light.
Yeah, I thought that ball was going to run
He
hard.
carries that hit very well. 3 marks for D'Antonis. A miss from Greg Boyle. $10. Team Boyle, to their credit, almost halfway through this game, has dropped 2 pins in wood. 2 9-boxes. Matt Kruger. There you go. Matt Kruger with the factory reset. You can rip in the middle, go off the side, leave a break.
I've bowled down there.
Sometimes it's the same thing here. It ain't a bad place to be.
That said, that's happened a lot here. If you go between 2 pins, you've left yourself something to shoot at.
Chuck Quattrochi coming back with the strike. I'll pronounce his last
You
name.
pronounce
right.
it that time?
One time.
One time?
I believe that's how it is. Quattrochi. No, Matt is left. A no mark half for Matt Kruger. For 10. 49 half. That's a big ball early on in the match. Johnny Wilson for the triple. Through the middle, 6 count. 53 in the 3rd. He's got the 2-4-7 on the left, 3 pin on its own on the right. Spare fill for Walt. Looks great. Another 9 drop. Roll back there. Gutter belt? No, 7 pin. Johnny, nice try. 9 counts the 2nd strike. Johnny will be in the 80s halfway through the game. So will Walt at the least. Walt for 5 spares in a row. Yes. D'Antonis found a little bit of rhythm this frame. Come back with 2 strikes from guys that were struggling. Matt, still the one who hasn't gotten on board yet. Logan got his first mark this frame. Alex his second. So a better frame than some of their previous frames, that's for sure. The last 2 frames, the only person on the team to mark was Walt with the spares. Winnie, 9 on the spares, solid 5.
Oh, missed it.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to just make this prediction right now. We're going to have an electric final. Between either of these two teams we're watching right now, if Team Buckingham wins, that's going to be an electric, action-packed final.
And I can't really tell you where it's at because right now. The scoreboard is impossible to read from here.
No. So from what I can tell, Buckingham is a little behind. That was Winnie with the 10 box. And 9 count on the spare from Mark Schwabline, another 10 pin. That is 2 in a row. All right. Logan looking to get back on track. This is the way to do it. Good spare fill here, and you're over your box. That's a good one. 6-10. Oh, whoa. Whoa. That was way closer than it had any business being. Mark, no. Misses left. Looks like he tried to place that ball on the 10 pin instead of throwing at it. Right. Logan Turner to get a mark back for his team. No. They are down a healthy margin on Team D'Antonis. But with the firepower on that team, there is still time to bring it back. We just saw last game where Team Seminelli was down 61 going into the 10th, and they lose by 6. All right, Greg Boyle on lane 18, 59 at the half. Working on an open frame. Missed the head pin last frame. Finds it this frame, 6-10. Colby for another double. Light. That's a break.
Inverted 2-pinner.
Inverted 2-pinner, but could have been a lot worse on that ball. Greg at the 6-10. Yes. Colby got to avoid picking here. Oh.
Nick, what were you doing?
It just makes it. It is known that D'Antonis has picked 2-pinners.
Told John Walker in front of you, turn around and choke you paying attention.
Yeah, you're right. All right. Chuck Q for the double.
That's good. Didn't get there.
No, it still looks good. David, you were right the first time. Alex for the double. Come on, 6-pin. Two very interesting mixes there, and neither of them catching the double. They both break singles. Chuck at the 1. No. This is right by quite a bit. Alex at the 6. No. Trading missed singles there on a strike. Chuck 77 half, Alex 64. Chuck misses again. So does Alex. That was a real barn burner of a frame.
Don't worry, guys. Sherman's got that one for you.
Sherman will take care of the rest. Give us 10 fresh ones. Hopefully keep them standing. Nope.
No. What? You jinxed that the moment you said it.
I had a feeling, man. Johnny in the 6th. Light. That's a good break. 4-7. Johnny at 81 in the 5th. His bowler opposite, Matt Kruger, 49 through the 5th. The time is now for Matt Kruger. They're going to need him to go pretty much off the sheet. They are going to need his help if they want to get back in this game. Off the side, 6. 1, 2, 4, 6. Johnny's got the 2-pinner. 2 marks this frame for Team Boyle. Matt at the 4-pinner. No way.
It's not good AC.
I mean, and he's just straight up missing. Missed the head pin twice. So, definitely got something going on right now. He's off his game. Winnie looking for the 5 off the wall. How does that not go?
You need to get more head on that pin.
Tried to read the rule book and couldn't. Matt with 10 out. 59 through 6 for Matt Kruger.
Got an eye in Winnie, didn't I? I'm gonna go NIE.
Oh, we not have an eye in there? Or just win?
Yeah.
Spare for Winnie.
These
3
teams
spares for Boyle.
These team tournaments go fast, man. It's hard to keep up.
Walt.
It's better.
Trips to 7 out, leaves the 5. Walt is all spares. And I believe all singles?
I think so.
I think he made a single in the first.
It was either a single or a 2-pin. I think it was a single.
So he's got 6 9-drops. He's bowling like the quintessential Scott Wogelmuth game.
Yeah, we got a Scott Wildemuth game here.
Team Boyle is up 63. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Logan off the corner for the 1-2.
Man, I wish my balls were that good.
Going into this frame, Team Boyle up 63 pins and a hit. Ooh. 1-5 only from Mark Schwabline. Important to clean up the wood here. Logan, they need him to make this. No, it doesn't get there.
Oh, wow.
Nice try.
Nope. Don't worry, Logan. Sherman will get that head for him.
Logan drops 1. Mark takes 10.
$64-pin difference.
Colby on the spare. Light. How many? A favorable 8.
Another inverted 2-pin.
Another thankful to see inverted 2-pinner, though. Again, could have been worse. Greg on the fill. Bounced that one in there through the middle. Says he bounced it on the wrong spot.
I don't know. He hit the head pin.
Colby. There's the pick.
I hate inverted 2-pinners.
Yeah. Greg, good try. Open frame. Colby, 10 out. Greg, 8 out. TND Antona's going to need to get something going here. Alex, a 2-pin. From here on out, anytime they got a break, they're going to need it. 60 pins. So. Chuck Q. All over the pocket, 7-pin.
Can't hit much better than that.
Alex has got it. First mark of the frame for either team. Chuck's all over it. So now 1 mark for each team. Currently a 59-pin game, but Team Boyle up 2 hits here on the bottom. Matt still looking to get on the board. Breaks it up, 2-pin. Spare fill for Johnny. Light. Doesn't get the 10 to go. Yay, Matt. Hey. Breaks up the no-hitter in the 7th inning. Johnny misses left. Now a 1 spare advantage through 7 frames through the 7th frame for Team D'Antonis.
After this frame, I'll order up some chicken penne surprise, or chicken nugget surprise.
Johnny drops a pin. 9 out. See if Walt can keep this streak going. He'd probably like to find a strike, though. And he does. How about that? That's a good call.
Man, that
was an unjinx.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's right either, man.
5 off the wall for Walt.
We're air quotes supposed to be unbiased, right?
Well,
we've never been that. Almost.
Winning a 9 drop 7 pin. It is 3 marks on the board for D'Antonis. They're going to be guaranteed to be up at least 1 hit. They're going to need to be up more than 1 hit though if they want to bring this back. Winnie's got it.
All right, I'm going to go grab us some food. I'll be right back. You're on your own.
538 to 472. Boyle up 66, down a hit. Here's Mark Schwabline in the 8th. Off the side, 6. 1, 2, 6, 10. Logan Turner now. He is the low scorer on the team at 72 through 7. And, of course, 69 plus, but he'll likely be over 72. Logan in the 8th. 4-pin. Makeable. Which is what they need right now. They need makeables. Mark. Nice shot. Logan to cover up. Yes. Now Greg Boyle stepping in on 18. He's 82 through 7. Greg heavy. 2-1. Colby looking to mark here in the 8th. And he does. 4th strike of the game for Colby D. And it's 2 for 2 to start the 8th for Team D'Antonis. Greg cherries the 3. Going into this frame, you're down 61 up ahead.
Oh, there goes that ball.
Well, did you see the last game we had on TV? Seminelli was down 61 going into the 10th. They lost by 6. Yeah. They were up 4 marks. All right. We're going to let that ball hang out down there as Greg shoots the 4-6 for the wood ball. He misses right. Now 14-11 on the drop pins. Still in favor of Team Boyle. Spare fill here for Alex Barnes. They've got 3 marks on the bottom to fill for Team D'Antonis. Oh! They're going to take that one and run. Alex breaking up to 2-1, 4, 6, and 3, all down. $20 for Alex. Spare and 2 strikes to start the frame for Team D'Antonis.
Come on, ball, let's get up here.
All right. Housekeeping taken care of. Matt Kruger on his first spare fill of the game. Getting hot at the right time. 3 strikes in a row for Team D'Antonis. Looking to replicate what Team Boyle did back in the 3rd. 89 plus through 8 for Matt Kruger.
That's a big turnaround already.
Chuck Hugh on his fill. Off the side 8. The game looks closer than it truly is because Team D'Antonis was ahead 2 bowlers there, but they've got a lot of marks, and that's what they need.
That's 5 fills, and 4 of them are strikes.
Right. So, again, the more chances you can give yourself to catch a double, which I think someone's going to have to catch a double here to really get them back in the game.
don't know.
Chuck misses right.
That's 2 opens already this frame.
Big ball here for Walt Brooks. All marked through 7, filling his first strike of the game. And through the middle. Chuck takes 10. 114 through 8. Walt Bell's going to get as many as he can here on the fill.
I get 5 out of this.
He'll take 4. That's a respectable fill there.
Oh, yes. There's a reason why he shot the 3 side.
Yes.
Well, easier way to get 4
Easier way to
out of
get 4. 132 through the 7. Johnny.
Not gonna get up.
Off the side.
Ooh.
Get punished for it. 3-6-7 split. Walt to clean up here. Oh, hello.
Sure.
Sure. Throw it back, will you?
When you can't miss, you can't miss.
Hey, those wood. That
Even-
wood adds
Even
up.
when you miss your target pin in the first time, you still get 10.
Johnny takes 2 of the 3. I get the impression, based on what I'm hearing down there, that Team Buckingham is working on a comeback of their own. I believe Team Watson started out pretty strong. 11 pins to Watson. So Team Watson up 11, and they're down 3 hits. So that could be Buckingham in the lead now. Effectively. Barely. Winnie Shriver to close out the 8th. Ooh, 3 count. It's going to get a little spicy now,
this game
David.
flipped on its head.
And that is what you love about the 5-man team. Like, just like that.
Oh, no.
Now,
I mean,
it's going to look to save 7 here. Going to drop multiple pins more than likely. It's a 7 box. The wood drop is now even at 14 pins. It is 594, 549. Team Boyle up 45 pins, down 3 big hits. All hits strikes. Mark Schwab line. Good ball for the 2-4. That was an 8 count. Their only count of the frame. He counts 8. Logan Turner to fill his spare. Logan 82 through 8.
Ooh.
3. Makeable. So each ball starting to carry a little more weight now that this game's close. Mark. Got it. Spare in the 9th for Mark Schwabline. Logan shaking his head, but he's got to make a recovery shot here. Give him another hit. No. Got to hold wood now. Wood ball for Logan.
Yep. Keep it on your own lane, Logan.
He parks it on 17.5. Takes the 9. Greg Boyle in the 9. Drops it in there. 5 off the wall. We'll watch it again. Right on time for Greg Boyle. 5 laps to go from the right. Colby for the double. Got it!
Huge ball.
Colby fights right back in a big double, 8-9. We're going to get a double replay here. We switch back to live, right back to Colby. Whatever David did, I don't know.
I thought it was already over.
But you saw it happen. Colby catches the double, 8th and 9th, and that is going to make this a match. Makes up for the 3 count Logan just had. Chuck Q in the 9th on an open.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot better.
The 3 pin.
That is infinitely better than what he had.
Just the 3 pin somehow. Alex for the double. Oh, yes! He is big out, and he just hit a dinger out the stadium. What a strike here. Big time. 2 doubles on the board for D'Antonis. Chuck Q covers. What a 9th frame already. Matt Kruger, can they go 3 for 3?
That would be.
We ever
This
seen
ceiling might explode.
hang on to the roof. Ah, 257 pin carry. A makeable baby split plus the 1. Johnny Wilson in the 9th.
Ah, wrong
7-8. Chuck Q doing what he had to do there, taking advantage of that very lucky 9 drop.
I look like 4.
Matt for the 20 box, 257.
No.
No. Barely holds on to the 7 pin. 8 count. 97 through 8 for Matt Kruger. Now he's going to go 1 and 1 here. Matt holds the wood for 10. 107 through the 9th. Johnny drops a pin. 128 through the 9th for Johnny. Now down to the anchors. No marks here on the bottom. It is down to 22 pins. Walt. He's there.
Wow. I thought he had that pin.
10 pin. It is so far 3 hits for Boyle and 4 for D'Antonis. So far. Winnie in the 9th. Heavy. 4 pin.
How much roll I got?
Let's see. Oh! Wow. Walt, you think it's a must? No. This is right. That is a big miss there on the bottom.
We need to even out the marks.
Winnie covers. Hits are now even. All right. Oh,
shit.
Walt takes 10.
Walt takes 10.
Walt takes 10.
Walt takes 10.
Another one behind the scoreboard. Thankfully, a high ceiling here at the Parkville lanes. It is 651, 629, 22 pins in it. Hits are even, but D'Antonis has 2 doubles to fill. Logan in the 10. He's there. Eight pin. Spare fill for Mark Schwabline. All over the pocket. My goodness, 7 pin. Absolute crusher there. Mark has not struck the whole game, but has been all over the front one. Logan? Yes. Had to have it. Dropped wood is dead even at 15 each. Mark. Yes. 142 and a ball. Logan 104 and a ball. Logan going to fire first here. Needs as many as he can get. Sitting at a 31 pin game with D'Antonis up a hit. Logan on the fill.
That's good.
Will fart it in there for 9. 113 game. Does not let it spin.
I might have actually gone.
It might have had a chance to
that
go.
might have gone.
Mark on the fill.
Oh, no.
2. 144 makes it a 24 pin game with D'Antonis up a hit. Colby for the triple. 5-9 on a good ball. Greg Boyle for the 9th and 10th double.
Nice save.
Replay. There would have been interference. There's a ball rolling back up the lane. What an incredible save from Greg Boyle. Didn't know he had that athleticism in him.
I'm going to go get our food. Our food's ready. So you're solo for the final.
Oh, my God. All right. Greg Boyle now in the 10. It's a double 9th and 10. Left. 7 drop. Makeable 136. Colby at the 5-9. Does he have it? Yes. 165 and a ball for Colby. Colby with 2 doubles in the match. And a total of 5 strikes, excuse me. Greg at the 136. Yes! 120 in a ball for Greg Boyle. 16 pins in it. Colby on the fill. 4.
Sure on it with the 136 is all the boil. Off the head pin, 136 all day. Boil.
4 times.
Oh, you gave the wrong fill. Greg on the fill.
Oh no.
Dear Lord, 5. $125 for Greg Boyle. It is a 17-pin game. Alex counts 8 on his double. 17 pins in it. Hits are even. 17. Chuck a 2 count. 1-5 only. Boyle.
Oh, did he foul? Couldn't tell.
I can't tell from here. I'll let them call that. He counts 8 on the second strike. Through the hole for Chuck. Alex 10. This is going to get very close now. It's a big wood ball from Chuck. Oh my goodness. 7 out. It is tied at 7:06. It is a tie game. Team Boyle up ahead. It is 0-0. Matt Kruger. Strike! Whoa, wow. Ultra light. Tidal wave on the 2. It was a tie game going into that ball. That is a big hit for D'Antonis.
That strike dead even game.
Now it is dead even, yes. Both teams effectively have a hit now. Completely even. Gotta love it, right? Johnny Wilson trying to cover up that strike. No. Off the side, 5 drop and not an easy one.
Oh, that's
a 1-3-7-9-10.
That is funky.
If Matt doubles here, hang on to the roof. Oh! Right behind it. Matt leaves the 5. Winnie at the 5 pinner. Sorry, Johnny at the 5 pinner.
Oh my!
Oh! Wow.
Hey, you got a lot of finish, baby, a lot of finish.
20 box in the 10th. Matt Kruger with 49 at the half saves 127. Johnny with the 10 box for 138. It is dead even tied. It is 726 to 716. D'Antonis is up 10. Team Boyle on a hit. Up 10, down a hit. It's pretty much a must-mark scenario for Winter, assuming Walt holds the wood. This ball needs to be good. Is it good? Wow. Makes it a 1-pin game. Winnie leaves the 6-pin. Walt to answer. Does he have it? Okay. 10-pin. Means this is a must convert for Winnie. Winnie's got to have it. He does. Now Walt has to have his. Walt has to have his now. If Walt spares, we have a 1-pin match. He's got it in the face. 1 pin to go. 1 shot to go. Whatever Winnie does on this ball, Walt must match it to win. How many? Walt needs 5 to win. Winnie finishes at 152. A total of 740. Team D'Antonis at 736. They need 4 to tie, 5 to win. This is the shot that decides the match. He drops the ball and they win by 5. I lied, they win by 4. 7, they win by 6. 746, 740. Walt Brooks with 20 in the 10th. After Matt goes 20 in the 10th, they win by 6. Walt shoots 172 all wood.
So, that was kind of exciting, right? And I believe we're going to have a rematch of last season's final with 1 bowler difference. Kyle Bull's not here. Noah Mitchell took his spot. But these are the 2 teams that are in the final last year.
What a semifinal that is. Holy cow. Team D'Antonis nowhere after 4 frames. They were nowhere.
All right, we're on 21 and 22. You want to move the camera?
Came all the way back. What a match.
I got a stain in my shorts, Cotton.
Thanks for making
That's why
it good for
I had the
TV. Love you
personal
guys. Matt, I'm going to need to move your table over a little bit if you don't mind. I need to put the camera like right here. I do. Ow. Yeah, I need it like at least a foot. Like that should work there.
All right. Team Buckingham, I believe it is.
I think I need it. I need another 6 inches.
Trying to remember exact order. Sarah, Brandon. Yep. 21, 22.
There we go.
You're lucky I'm not like 25 more beers in. Otherwise, I definitely.
I appreciate it. Dave, does that look all right?
It's on YouTube.
David, that look all right?
Duck pins forever. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah. And we got John and Andrew.
That's redemption. Yeah.
Noah. All right. Well, that was exciting.
How can this finally possibly top that, though?
You want some more fireworks?
Oh, my God. There's going to be some fireworks in this match. This is pretty much a rematch of last year's final with very slight changes in lineup. My goodness.
Hey, Rob. Good to see you in chat. Didn't see you earlier, so I'll say hi now.
Oh, that's interesting. So had Team Boyle won that game, it would have been dead scratch in the final.
Really?
No, unless you haven't changed the handicap.
No. Buckingham's higher than that.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I covered them earlier.
Yeah, we gave them pins when we bowled them.
I'll go get this.
You can get me 2, please.
What is it?
Sprite. Sprite! He didn't take off his mic. Damn it, Nick. I gotta figure out what handicap is.
Hey, do you swallow one?
I'm sorry you got that on mic. What's your guys' handicap? 83. Got it.
How does it taste? Does it taste good? Does it taste good? Does it taste good? Does it taste good?
Ooh.
Is there a shirt for that?
That's the third time I've seen that this tournament. Thank you.
I didn't miss much.
Oh, you missed plenty. Don't worry about it.
All right, 10 to 10 start, or 10 to 9 start.
Logan's at 9.
Oh, great start for Colby. Brandon Cook in the first.
I thought I was going to move over.
Off the side, 136. Big Al hits dingers.
Fuck away from me. You're a fucking stalker. You need to fucking leave. I'll put you in a fucking trash can and ship you out myself.
Brandon to spare. The spot is 57. No, 67, excuse me. 67 pins to Buckingham. Matt looking to start out this game a little better than he started out his last one, although he got hot at the right time. Noah off the side to start. 6. Maybe 7. It'll be 6. 1-4 for Matt Kruger. No.
Ooh. God, I've seen that miss so many times. But it just ball just slides right through that hole.
Just wait for me.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. He went around the world for the 3.
Oh. Oh. And Matt goes around the 4 for a 9 box. Okay. No, start out with a 10.
Yep, I did.
Here's Walt Brooks. 3-9 to start. Walt was extremely clutch in the last game, firing an all-wood 172 game.
That was all wood?
Yes, it was.
I did not notice.
Andrew starting out in his usual spot on the side, 136.
Oh, that's mean, Nick. I like that's mad.
I'm saying it runs in the family. The ball comes back with the 8-pinner. All right.
I'm sorry. Oh, good shot.
Andrew covers. 3 spare frame for or 3 mark frame for D'Antonis. 2 strikes and a spare. 2 spares so far for Buckingham. We have the Yes John, at least the Yes John of the future, on lane 21 here.
Good ball. Oh, wow. I didn't think it was that heavy.
2-4 for John.
Good break.
2-4 for John. Got it. 3 marks apiece to start the final. It is 133 to 64. 69 pin lead for Team Buckingham. Sarah in the second. That's off the side, too. Logan off the side, 136.
Mix. Full mix there. Look at that replay. That was fancy looking.
You got 2 8-pinners made on that lane in a row. Logan missing left. Logan 18 to start. Brandon on the fill. You hear a roar out of his team anytime the ball is headed to the head pin.
Man, you really are sure now.
Hey, I'm just having a good time, man. Colby for the early double. He's got it. Did you have any doubt?
Absolutely destroyed.
Hashtag clean plate club. Hashtag coveted opening double. Brandon, 2 spares out the gate. Who dis? I love that match in the 2-hole. Colby Antonis, Brandon Cook. I love it. I love that Colby's second, by the way. Like,
yeah, I was called off guard by
that. Oh, Big Al!
You like more doubles? How about we throw more doubles?
If you like doubles, swipe right. Solid 9-pin for Noah Mitchell. Noah missing left.
Matt can get started here.
Good ball. My goodness. Way to hang in there, 7th pin. Spare fill for Andrew. No strikes yet on Team Buckingham. They do have 5 spares, though.
I thought you willed that into existence.
I tried. I did try, but it's a good ball for the 5-9. Matt, 7 pin. No, he's just off the mark.
I was gonna say that 7 pin actually looks off to me. It looks a little too far to the left.
No,
I don't know. That feels off to the left of me. Just a tiny bit.
Well, I don't inspect here anymore, so it'll be someone else's job to check that. Matt, 19 through 2 on a miss single pin spare there. Spare fill for Walt. Ooh, through the middle for 3. It's a good match on the bottom, though, between the anchors. John Green, Walt Brooks.
Oh, wow.
So Walt be looking to go 3-7. John 7-3.
It's rare you see a John Green ball that doesn't finish.
Oh, no. 3-pin only on the second ball for Walt. Ooh. John missing left. Walt on the wood ball. There's the 3 they would have played. This is what his team says. 7 box. John, a 10. After 2, Buckingham 206. D'Antonis 134. 72 pin lead for Buckingham. And D'Antonis on 4 hits to Buckingham's 2. All the hits for D'Antonis are double. 8 off the side for Sarah on her spare. Here's Logan Turner. 2 9s to start the match. In the third. Steal it!
Oh.
Yay! Farted in there one time. Huss.
I'm not even going to argue with that.
Hit them light and watch them fight. The 4-pin last to go. Sarah, yes. 2 spares in a row for Sarah Klingelhofer. Sarah Buckingham to be, by the way. Soon. Soon to be. Colby for the triple. Oh, wow. 5-pin. And again, the fact that Logan's ball strikes and Colby's doesn't is why I'm convinced there will never be 300 in pin bowling.
Well, Colby just has to throw a worse ball.
Yeah, Brandon, he threw too good. Brandon, another good first ball. 8 count. Colby at the 5-pin. No, Brandon going to go first. At the 2-4. Brandon, 3 marks in a row.
Who dis?
Brandon Cook, 46 plus in the third. Colby's not going to give him any room to breathe, though. 59 plus in the third for Colby.
Colby in 2 spot.
You know what?
Whatever works.
If they win, it's the reason they won. If they lose, it's the reason they lost.
Fair assessment.
I tell you what, after that semifinal, I think I would have put Matt in 2-hole. Put Colby 4th.
Don't tell him you said that. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll
turn it into the rhombus.
We'll take the 6 count on that.
Great ball. Oh, good.
Where'd the pins go? Melted.
There's a shop vac back there sucking them all in. Wow. Clean plate club for Noah Mitchell. Alex, 7 count on the second strike. 8 out. Oh. Again, that's why there'll never be 300 in duck pin bowling.
Yeah, these people are throwing 2 good balls. You got to throw worse balls to get that. Good amount of viewership right now for a non-major.
Yeah. Take that for a team tournament. It's also the type of people that made the final and people that normally get eyeballs.
True.
Matt Kruger.
Big roll.
Big swing on the 5-pin.
Yeah.
Oh, strong bottom. Good job, Peter. Andrew. No. Andrew, this is amazing I'm saying this. It looked like he tried to let up on that ball. That one, he threw it. Hope he doesn't get one. Gave Matt 1. Sure hope not. Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Matt. That was my bad.
Oh, David.
That one's on me.
See, we all make mistakes. Matt makes 2 mistakes, misses twice. John Green to close out the third for Team Buckingham.
Oh, wow. From the sky?
From every angle in the 6-pin stands.
Oh, you can say it again, because that time is probably true.
That is Exhibit C in this frame of why there'll never be 300 in duck pin bowling. Walt's going to steal 9 there. 2-pin.
Almost farted it in there enough to get it.
Yeah, not quite enough gas. John at the 6. Yes. 4 marks in the frame for Team Buckingham. The only open is a missed single from Andrew. Spare here for Walt is 3 marks for Team D'Antonis. Got it. All right. After 3, it is Buckingham 272, D'Antonis 213. 59-pin lead for Team Buckingham, plus a hit.
Yeah, they've made up a little bit of ground.
A little bit. They are ahead scratch now, right? Yeah, they're ahead scratch. Looking for the double. Oh. Leaves a zigzag. 5, 6, 9, 10. We'll explain that one since I get questions about the vocabulary terms. If you look at that one from the top and you draw a line from pin to pin as you go left to right, it makes a zigzag. 5 to the 9 to the 6 to the 10. Sarah 2 count on her spare. Logan trying to hold as many as he can here.
Oh, I had a chance.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm
I think
shooting
I got
the right. I don't know that I'm shooting the right side of the 6 on that ball though. I think I'm shooting the left. Like, I think it's a safer play for count.
I don't know.
Because if you shoot the left side of the 6 and miss right, you hit the 6. You shoot the right side of the 6 and miss right, you get 1, and you're not going to get anything else. Team Buckingham drops their first pin of wood there with Sarah's 9 box. It is 11-1 on drop pins.
We'll be on a spare.
Hello.
Excuse me.
Heavy 1-2 hit, pocket 9-10.
Raleigh.
See if Brandon can find the head pin again. No, another 2 count. 2 counts in a row for Team Buckingham. That'll help Team D'Antonis pull back some pins, even though Buckingham was up a hit. Brandon through the middle on the second shot. Colby goes 1-1. Strong start, 77-4. Brandon with a good 9. Alex getting up here on an open frame. Noah will be getting up on 22 on a strike. Alex in the 4th. Triangle.
Maybe.
Wow!
From behind.
It looked like pass interference, but a little tap on the back and down goes the 3. Noah Mitchell for the double. Alex covers the spare.
That is a double for Noah.
I'll tell you what, with all the score we saw Alex put up between last game and the start of this game, I haven't seen many of those spares.
Well, Alex threw 180 something against us.
Another 9 blast. Andrew doesn't drop 9, he blasts 9. 10 pin standing. He's going to have to throw it this one. All right, Matt Kruger. Solid hit, 7 pin. Could stand in the middle on the ball return, throw 1 ball in each hand, make it 7-10. Got it. Andrew, spare number 2 of the game. Mark number 2 of the frame for his team. Matt can make this mark number 2 for his team. Got to start finding these, and he does. 38 plus through 4 for Matt. Those the, what do they call that? Hooray? I don't know what to call that.
Huzzah?
Huzzah.
Huzzah? I don't know.
Shaking his hands. Whatever it is called when you cross. Like, I know all the duck pin things. I don't know what that's called. My goodness. Yes, John.
I give that a 9 yes Johns out of 10.
Why? Because he didn't clear the pin over the sweep into lane 23. Is that what he has to take to get 10?
Yes.
He tried, man.
You have to take pins off the other lanes too.
Like, he literally tried to throw a pin into 23 and the sweep denied him.
And that's how it got 9.
Walt on the fill. Left. That's a 2 count. Walt has counted 3 and 2.
It was a very easy house to get trapped in going right through pins.
They have Walt at 3 on 7 out in the second frame. We'll make that correction.
Hell, I tried that.
Tough frame, 2 on 8 out. Right, back to the top of the 5th here. Logan on 22. Heavy hit, breaks it up. 3-6. Sarah kind of bounced back after that 2 count.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
On a 1-3 hit? How do you leave that on a 1-3 hit?
Some very angry
almost
pins.
a 5-6-10. Got it. Logan heavy on the 3, but he takes the 6 with it. Sarah going to look to go 1-1 here. Through the hole. It's 344 to 275 after 4 frames. Sarah goes through the hole again for an 8-box. Colby, solid 5.
Give him a 9.5 on that ball. He went on account, it's fine.
That was like 6.2 on the Yes John scale. Brandon in the 5th.
I love you, Brandon.
It's one of the rare times, David, I'm at a loss for words. That is a Parkville 7 drop, if there ever was one. Brandon, you got to take advantage of these. And he does.
He's made all of them.
Alex, very light. Does he get the 10 to go? No, 7 count. 68 in the 4th for Alex. Double fill for Noah. For the triple! Oh! Just in front. Wow. Nice try by Alex.
You couldn't knock him much closer than that.
Noah, 29 box.
No.
And misses right. Eight box for Alex, 76 half. Noah, this time he gets it to come out of the gutter.
Oh, he got, that was 9. I couldn't tell.
77 half for Noah. He's beating his man by 1. Spare fill here for Matt Kruger. He's trailing Andrew by 10.
A little heavy.
4-pin. Gets Matt over his box, 47 in the 4th. Spare fill for Andrew. Out in the weeds. 6 count. 1-2-7-9. Gives him 54 through 4. He's up on Matt by 7 now. Matt with a much more makeable shot. And he's got it. 2 spares in a row for Matt. Andrew. No, misses right. Got to hold the wood now. Ooh, that was a very, very errant shot. Andrew looked like he rushed the line a little bit. Dropped 3 pins in wood. Walt for the 10-pin. Good ball. Walt looking to go 3 spares in a row on 22. It's lane 21 he's having the struggles on. John Green for the double. Crosses over light. 3-9-10. Walt for the 10-pin. Got it. A good frame for D'Antonis. 4 spares. Oh, John misses left completely. Only 7 counts to strike. That was a good frame there for D'Antonis. Good frame. Oh, nice shot. John holds the wood.
It's the second time today he's made that for a 10.
Halfway through, D'Antonis down 80. Up 3 hits. 80 pins. That's handicap included, of course. 6-10 for Sarah. That does mean that Team Buckingham is up scratch. What? That's why I do it. Spare fill for Logan. Light. Doesn't want anything more than that. Puts his hands up and says, that's okay. 7 count for a 60 half. Leaves himself a 6-9-10. Sarah, no, drifts right. Sarah's got a little bit of backup finish on it. Looks straight out of her hand, but her ball always tails.
And it can be tough to judge on this time. These lanes move a bit further more than I think a lot of other lanes I bowl along.
Well, they're synthetic lanes with no oil. So, and that friction does help that misses again. It helps the power bowler get the drive on the ball, but the lower speeds, it can be a little more difficult to control. So, $10 for Logan, $8 for Sarah. 2 spare fills coming here. Here's one from Brandon. Strike for Brandon Cook.
Who dis?
77.5 for Brandon Cook.
Who dis? This is a ringer I got right here.
Here's Colby. Colby through the middle while we were away on replay. 3 count. It's a 90.5 for Colby. Noah Mitchell off the side. 1-3. Oh, what a shot! Colby comes back and makes it.
You ask and you shall receive.
That's why we're here. Noah. Yeah. Double Harvey Wallbanger. Alex Barnes in the 6th. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that 8-pin was trying to do, but it had no chance of standing. There was an assault from low and high coming to that 8-pin. Oof. Lower 5-10 for Andrew. Ball never finished. Ball kind of just slid in. Spare fill for Matt Kruger. How many? 6. Thank you.
Good call, John.
Matt at the 2-2 here. 2, 3, 4, 6. You kind of shoot this like the 2-1 and hope you either get it slid directly clean or something off the wall. It just takes 2.
Yeah, it depends on the house. Here I might shoot inside, but I think
I'm shooting slide here.
Yeah.
Andrew cleans up 1-1 for a $10. Ooh, Matt just takes 10. Matt ahead of his man, 73-71. John Green. Wolf. Mirror image of what Andrew just did. Pocket 5-7. And for a right-hander, John has the favorable of the 2. I'd rather shoot a 5-7 than a 5-10.
They both feel about as fun.
Walt Brooks on the fill. That's a better fill. How about a 10? Walt with a 3 fill, a 2 fill, and that's the best kind of fill. The full fill, the 10 fill.
We left our 20 boxes.
John takes the 5 while we're away on replay. That is a 3-mark frame for D'Antonis. It is a 2-mark frame for Green, or for Team Buckingham. It is now 476, 415. 4 frames to go. Buckingham up 61. Down a hit. Buckingham up 61, down a hit. Sarah off the side for 7.
That's a funky 7. That's probably pretty tough for her ball.
Yes, the 179. Logan Turner. They're going to need a strong back 4 out of both Logan and Matt. Logan through the middle. Sarah missing left.
Yeah, she rushed her pitch.
Logan at the middle rip.
Maybe. Yeah.
Ran out of oil. Sarah an 8 box. Drop pins creeping closer to even. 15 for D'Antonis, 13 for Buckingham. Oh, they dropped 2 more. 17-13 there.
You're correct, Jeff. This is a ton of viewership for a team tournament that we decided we were going to string it last second.
I'm liking it. Brandon Cook for the double?
No way.
Brandon Cook for the double? Brandon Cook for the double? Is this real life?
Hide your wife, hide your kids.
This is right up there with Bill Bright shooting 234 in the Pro League.
I still don't think that one happened. That one wasn't real.
That was real life. The high game at Scratch Battle was Mike Bertoldi. He had 225. I was there. I saw it.
That is one missed head pin for Bert. No, two, because he got the 3-pinner.
Hey.
That's a good one.
Well, Kobe strikes and no one cares.
No one cares.
Noah off the side for 7. Noah at the 3-pinner. Yes.
Okay, good shot. For the double, big shot here.
This is big.
Camera, please focus. There we go. A little light.
Oh boy.
Oh, that is. Yeah.
Good luck with that one. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this has never been made on Dark Prince Forever, and it never will be.
I'm glad he has 2 balls. Might need 3, though.
Yeah. Andrew in the 7th.
Oh, that was hammered.
He gets the 7-9 out, leaves the 10. Alex, 9 out. Andrew missing another 10 pin, another single pin on lane 21.
21 been a tough lane. Is that 9 or 10?
They're scoring at 10. All right, Matt Kruger, 7th frame, got to turn it around again. Save the game.
Crossed up, good break.
That could help, 6-10. It's a makeable. That's what they need right now. They need marks and makeables. John Green in the 7th. Can I get a yes, John? 5 off the wall.
Can I get a yes, John, in the house?
That's a pick for Matt Kruger. That is 4 hits on the board this frame for Team Buckingham. 1 so far for D'Antonis. I think it'd be nice to have a double out of Walt here to cover up Brandon Cook's double.
What?
A line I never thought I'd say. If Walt doubles here, he'll cover up Brandon Cook's double.
What pro league you bowling in?
That's the Sparrows Point Minor League, I'm afraid. Walt for the double.
Looks good. Heavy, baby.
4 pin for Walt. Team Buckingham sitting at 541, 490. If Walt can spare here, he does not.
Watch your head. Oh, I thought.
10 out for Walt. It is 541 to 489. 52 pin lead for Buckingham and 3 hits.
Oh, Ocean. Oh.
Hello.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Yay, the big triangle.
52. Logan with many things and then ends up with the high-low jack.
I call it the full-size triangle.
Oh, tricky triangle, double XL.
Full size. There's a full size, a mid size, and a tricky.
Yeah, this is the Chevy Suburban of triangles.
Ooh. Little light.
All right, good bowlers get 10 here. See what Logan does. Oh, nice drive for 9.
Brandon Cook on the double.
Brandon Cook going for a triple. way more than you'd ever
Great rehab.
expect Brandon to get in a single box. He gets 29 in one frame. Colby for the double. Wow, 5-pin. Brandon Cook at 106 through the 6th frame. He has that in the 12th sometimes. He's got it. Brandon Cook 4 marks in a row.
Who is this?
He is damn near beating Colby. Colby is having to fight with everything he's got to keep up with Brandon Cook. He is ahead of Brandon Cook by 4, and he has 140 plus.
Oh, no.
No, a 2 count. Alex Barnes.
The ball.
4-7.
Didn't stay on the lane long enough for Alex. I'll give you a replay, Noah. I think I shot at that shot about 10 times this tournament, and I got 9 every time.
That's the third 8-pinner made on 22 this match. Alex got the spare. This is getting ugly on Team D'Antonis quick. Even Brandon's got that kind of score.
Yeah, they're not even bowling that badly, but when Brandon's looking to shoot in the 160s, not D60s, 160s.
With wood boxes.
Oof, tough break for Andrew.
I hope the speakers were off my...
Oh, good try.
Good try, Andrew. Open frame. Matt with the 5-7. Mirror image. See if he can slide it. No. Andrew with the 9. Matt with 10. Matt and Andrew. That is a very unimpressive 4-hole right there. As well as the 1-hole. It's got 93 to 90 in the 4-hole and 87 to 83 in the 1-hole. John Green. Big time double in the 7th and 8th for John Green.
9.5 out of 10, yes, Johns.
No pin set in another lane.
Yep.
It requires a
pin in another lane
for 10.
Oh, Walt off the side.
6 off the side for Walt. 1-3-8-9. Walt probably just said something stupid that we couldn't hear back here.
Oh,
that's why we're not laughing. Ball 8 out. I think that third ball kind of shows how Walt's feeling about how this game's going right now.
Is not going particularly
in the
well.
wrong box.
Sure.
Walt 8 is in the wrong box.
Sure.
Logan in the 9th. Strike for what it's worth. If they throw 4 more of those, they might have a shot.
They're going to need a bunch more of that. I think they're down scratch.
Yeah. Lots. They're down 75.
Oh, wow.
75 and a hit. Or sorry, they're down 75 and 2 hits going into this frame. All right. Sarah at the zigzag plus the 7-pin.
Walker's will break. Shot it like we do.
Good try, I guess.
Good try is anything that gets 2 pins.
Yeah. Sarah, 7 box. Puts her even with her box. All right, see what Colby can do here.
Oh,
he strikes.
There you go.
Colby on a heck of a game here. Colby still has a shot at 200.
It's got to be Brandon first.
He would need 2 more strikes. Here goes Brandon. Yeah, he's back. Big Al with the 5
Oh.
pin.
We saw another strike there. This starts to get a little more interesting.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. No way. No way. Oh. We thank you, Brandon Cook, for letting it spin. We would have thanked you more if you hit the headpin on the first ball. Or gotten close to it. Alex with the spare. 3-mark frame so far for D'Antonis. That was close.
It took him 9 frames to find his frame, but he finally found it.
He found his 1-on-9 out. All right, Matt Kruger in the 9. Matt off the side for 7. Spare fill for Noah Mitchell. He's filling his 8-pinner.
Team D'Antonis is making a run here. There is a chance, but they got work to do.
Well, that's a 1 count and a 2 count. Remember, John is on a double.
Yes.
Matt at the 1-2-7.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. That went right around it.
It's been tough to run down. When you have to hit the head pin on a few pins and then run down those corners, it's tough.
Colby D'Antonis just said when it rains, it pours.
Yeah, Matt has had a tough day.
Yeah, he has. 103 through 9 for Matt. No 9 box. Drop wood is almost even now. I have it at 21-20. With Buckingham having dropped 1 less pin in wood. Strike for Walt.
Oh, shoot. Told it was getting a little more interesting. That's a lot of strikes up there.
Keeps him mathematically in it. Strike for Andrew. That's a little insurance. Double replay here. 5-7 together. Now, if John strikes here, game's over.
That's a lot of pins. That's going to be
game's over. Game's over if John strikes here.
You're going to need multiple doubles.
Even high count spare makes it almost impossible. The game is over. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is over. John Green has said, I don't give a damn about the 10th frame. The game is over.
Another 9.5 out of 10. That's John?
Yes, 9.5. It is 689-615. Buckingham is ahead by 74 pins and down 1 hit. They're down 1 hit. If this match changes, who's winning? I don't know. I don't know, David. Logan would have to strike here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That tells you what the bowling gods think of the 10th frame. I told you that the 10th frame was not going to matter. Sarah's going to miss. It won't matter. Yeah. John Green got up in the 9th frame and he called game. Sarah finishes with 99. Thankfully, that didn't make a difference in the game. Looking at 9 on. Nine on and 10 out for Logan, 116. Drop wood, dead even at 21. That is a non-factor in the match.
All right.
Colby needs 2 strikes for 200. Brandon Cook is just unreal.
Who?
It's very. I love to talk, and this is one of the few times I have no words. He's at 153 at the worst. Jeez. Colby let up on that one a little bit. Leaves a 7 pin. Brandon. It was close to the left gutter. Colby's got the spare. Colby 180 in a ball.
He will be Brandon this game.
Yes, he did beat his man, thankfully. But not by enough. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need you to listen very, very carefully. 155 for Brandon Cook. That's the headline. Colby finishes with 186, and we could care less because Brandon Cook shot 155. What?
His high game.
Ever?
Would you doubt it?
No, I would, actually. Noah with the 9 drop. It is a 47-pin game. And Buckingham has a hit. And Alex didn't strike. Noah misses. Alex will probably make it. He will.
Alex should have a good game himself. He'll be in the 50s.
Well, D'Antonis is now winning the drop wood battle for the first time all game. Alex 149 in a ball. Make it 155.
That's an ugly check mark. It's all about 2 or 3 of those that this tournament.
No. 33 pins in it, and Buckingham up 2 hits. I like their chances. Especially if Andrew keeps this ball like on the lane.
Wiggle.
Solid 5. Matt waiting on a re-rack. No 8-pin in that rack.
Yeah, I can't throw that. Well, you can, but it's not going to count.
We got rules. You know, on the first ball, though, it's not a foul. It's just a dead ball. When it rains, it pours.
Yes, it does. That's... Oof.
Oh. Andrew misses. But he will beat his man. Unless Matt makes the 7-8.
Somehow makes this.
Andrew with 10. 119. Alright, looks like we're going to be doing a presentation on the lanes. So I'll probably hand off my mic to Rolly.
Mr. Rolly. On the frame. Can we get one last yes, John?
He can still shoot 200. Never mind.
Way to go, Nick. That one's on you, not me. You stole it.
Don't throw it through the hole, John. You're not there yet. This Walt needs to strike. Actually, no. They're out of it. That was closer than it needed to be. If Walt would have thrown 2 strikes. 160 for John. They finished with 752. Walt with spare and strike would be 722. So it would be 30 pins. Ball will cover. 127 in a ball. Walt will stay in the 128 pool.
I mean, you got to keep it on the lane.
Barring a disaster.
You got to keep it on the lane.
Just keep it under the scoreboard. Although we do have a little crevice that you could throw it through. Thread the needle. He keeps it low. He'll drop 9. Final score, Team Buckingham 752, Team D'Antonis 721.
I think our math's right. That looks right up there.
It is. All right.
Yeah.
Get Rolly the mic.
Rolly, get on the lanes.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to mute my mic.
All right, I'd like to congratulate Team Buckingham. Come on up here and get your money and your big novelty check.
Go get your check, guys. Go get your check. Go get your check. Okay, bud. Go get your check.
John is bad with the chess.
Yeah, get in the middle.
Yeah, get in the middle, Brandon. Here you go. Here, put this in your pocket.
Alright. Oh, yeah. You hold it. Alright, we're going to do this.
We'll whip it out. Congratulations, guys. Do you guys have anything you want to say?
I was not thinking.
What John said.
Brandon?
All right, let's do this. We'll do it on camera here. All right, so Brandon, you, sir, almost kept up with Colby D'Antonis in the final, dropped 155. You know, it's no secret that you don't have the highest average in the world. We poke fun at that sometimes, but how did you?
Anybody watched last year? They would know it was very different.
Yeah, how did you pull it together there to shoot a massive game at the right time?
I don't know. It just I've just found an adjustment or two recently. It's just been working the past couple weeks or so, and it just I mean, like, my timing was good, which it usually isn't today, and everything just kind of came together.
When you caught the double in the 7th frame, did you feel that beating Colby straight up was a real possibility?
I felt that coming in, but I feel that against everybody. No matter how bad I'm bowling, that's just my mindset going into any game. I can beat anybody. Now, do I realistically think so? No, but I tell myself that.
Well, that's the right mindset to have, and I think we're going to unofficially name you the MVP of the finals match. So, any last words, Brandon?
I can't take that on. That's all. All 11 games yesterday, all the games today. That's all that. I love my friends. They held me up all weekend. I'm just glad that I can do the same for them.
All right, man. Well, enjoy your $900. All right. I believe it is time to close out Chapter 4 of Summer at Parkville.
It's only Chapter 4?
It's not even the final chapter.
Darn. How'd the interview go?
The interview went well.
Okay.
I hope I was actually on camera.
All right.
I was, right?
I'm gonna.
You could see me on camera?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we did. Totally.
Okay.
Yeah. Move the camera back.
I'll
slide over. I'll slide over. You can move. All right. So we're gonna close this out. Fun day. Actually, really good viewership. Really happy with that.
We had back-to-back 6-pin matches before the final match, which ended up being the Brandon Cook show.
So we'll close this out now. We'll be back in 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
We'll be back in 12 days.
2 weeks.
Here.
2 weeks.
Sorry, 13 days.
2 weeks.
Here.
2 weeks.
2 weeks here at Parkville for the youth kickoff classic. Then the following day, we'll be live at Southwest for the Pop Witten Masters.
Yep, and I'll try to have we have the final week of Thursday night singles on Thursday, so that'll probably be up around the time I get back home. So probably next Tuesday, Thursday, you'll see the finals 1 and 2 bowl, and I believe it's Matt Buckingham and Jenna Zimmerman.
It'll be a good match. It's been a score fest the last couple weeks.
Oh yes, it has.
So
unless you're on 7-8,
I shot 471. I did my job.
Unless you're on 7-8,
right?
Anyway, we'll close it out. We'll see you all around.
Thanks for watching. Thank you for letting it spin. See you in 2 weeks.